Hello, everyone. Just doing a little bit here to get the stream started. Why don't we put on a little music in the background as well? See if I can find something interesting for a while. I'll be pulling up chat here in a little bit. See if I can get some interesting music going. All right. Just doing a little bit more setup here. All right, Lewis, I appreciate you're here. I just met you the other day, and I'm glad you're excited about the play to earn experiences. Tell you what, how's the microphone volume? Is it doing all right? Any issues with that? Awesome. Oh yeah, just send out a Twitter post. Yeah, I think I need a full media crew. Let's see. So I'll give that channel. All right, let's get that tweet sent out. Oh man. Yeah, I want to do some game streaming as well. I think I'd like to get us into a social hub and just kind of hang out for a little bit as well. Okay. I think I've got a little bit of publicity there. All right, folks, let me send out a couple of private messages to some people that I know are active right now. Okay. For anyone just coming in, I'm just wrapping up, pushing out some notifications. We'll get started here in a little bit. For anyone who's here in chat, how is the music level in the background? Is that too loud? Is everything good? Hey guys, great to see some of y'all here. Music is good, Lewis, thanks a lot. Mua, fantastic to see you here. Robin, awesome, yeah. CC Dark Lord, very cool. Tell you what, let me fire up the Sandbox Maker. If y'all have the Sandbox Maker installed, which I think if you're here right now, you probably do. You probably just finished playing the game. I've seen screenshots, winning screenshots from just about everybody in chat right now. Congratulations, y'all will be winning the prize in a couple of hours, as long as y'all are holding a Game Pass. Let's see here. Oops. What's going on? Uh-oh. I think I've got 50,000 passwords for all kinds of different things right now. See if that does it. Very good. Oh, Ragnarok. Yeah, I did not know that was you. Thanks for sharing. Very cool, guys. I think I was doing private chats with all of y'all today. Okay, let's go ahead and get this party started. Let's go ahead and turn over to this screen here. All right. And let's go ahead and, if y'all want to join me, so I know that you can't see my screen. Sometimes it might take a moment to clear up. I think y'all might be 20 seconds behind. Lewis, you can see? Fantastic. there could be a 20-second delay. Well, can you see now yourself? This is this is a little bit more soothing and calm music than I was expecting. This guy's got some pretty good tracks. Some of it is a little bit more sleepy time than others. I think we'll get some more upbeat stuff here shortly. I need to get a better playlist, I can tell. All right, let's go ahead and get started. I think most of y'all have already completed the tasks, and that is great. If y'all have any questions about anything, of course, you can go ahead and post in the chat. But one of the things that I think that I would like to do with y'all is, if you want to come in to the Sandbox and join me in a social hub, then we should be able to go to Drafts Gallery. Just click on the Drafts Gallery here. And over on the left-hand side, there's Featured Experiences. And we can click on Featured Experiences. And we've got a couple of things here. Uh-oh, my favorite one is gone. It was the beachfront property. I don't see it here anymore. Well, let's go ahead and choose Sandstorm then. Let's go ahead and pick Sandstorm as the social hub. And we can play that. Awesome. Give it a moment to load here. Civic X. All right. And I think if this is the spawn point, there you are. Right there. Awesome. Perfect. Very cool. Civic X, we are live. And so, we'll have a few more people coming in here. I think some of y'all might be fairly new to the Sandbox. Whether you've been playing Decentraland or Mirandus or any number of these other games, or even if you just haven't actually gotten into Sandbox yet, one of the things that I've been hoping to do for a while is, I have some friends that I met in some various chat rooms for some metaverses, and one of the things that they're doing a lot of is just trading the tokens, trading the coins, all that kind of stuff. And they're not really getting into the games or the metaverses, not walking around there. So I thought I would show how easy it is to get in here and that we can socialize. A couple of keystrokes that you might want to know about. If you press the enter key when you're here, if you don't know about that already, you can press the enter key and you'll have a little chat window pop up. We can type in hello. It'll come up in the chat window on the left and over our heads. There you go. And we have some other commands that we can do in here as well. We can type /users and we can see who is in here. So we see J the Z, Civic X, myself. We're all in here right now. We might also be able to type a keyword called instances. And when the full game is released, I think only a certain number of people are going to be able to populate each of these maps. And so maybe 50 to 100 or 200. I'm sure they're going to try to expand that number later on, but you got to start somewhere. So during the alpha phase, we had about 50 people as a population for max, but pretty soon we will have 100. I know that we got up to about 90 something as one of the max number of people at one point. And so right now we can see there's 3 of us and we can see a ID number, and later on we will be able to type /join and then give that ID number of 15549. And I won't press enter on this right now. Well, maybe I will, and we'll just see what happens. Looks like nothing happens because this is the ID that we're already in. But if you had friends that you wanted to join up with, and if there were more than one instance created because there were so many people, then you could tell everyone, hey, let's join up into this specific ID number, and then you and all your friends could get in there. So, Lewis, let's see. Just started the Sandbox for your game. Yeah, you're checking out my game. Nice. Robin, you're asking, how do I join? Let me go ahead and pop out of here again real quick. I'll come right back. We're going to go back to the main. If you needed to join, you need to start up the Sandbox Maker and then come over to the Drafts Gallery, go into Featured Experiences, and then for the Social Hub, choose the Sandstorm Meetup, and then play. So Lewis, you're saying that you don't see the chat with Robin. Are they in the stream? Yes. So Robin and Mua and a couple of others are watching through YouTube. And so I have a chat screen myself that allows me to see the people on the YouTube stream and also the people on the Twitch stream. And it doesn't matter. Both of y'all are getting exactly the same content. I'm just streaming. I'm using Restream to stream to both of those. Hey, Robin. There we go, Civic X. Very cool. Again, we can type users to see who's all in here. All right, so we're growing the crowd. And once you're done with the chat system, of course, you can press enter and get back out of that, and then you can walk around and all this kind of thing. We could try to hop up. Oops, I wonder if we can get up here. Can we? Is that too tall for us to get up on? So each of these blocks is about 2 meters. I'm sorry, about 1 meter. And so 2 blocks is about 2 meters. And there used to be a trick. Let me see if I can do this here. If we stand in a certain location and do a super jump, run and jump at the same time, and it looks like y'all are getting up to the stairs. That is, of course, another way we can do it as well. Let's get to a higher location. Oh, maybe not quite that many stairs up. Let's do the 3rd stair up, maybe. There we go. 3rd stair up is the charm. And that's one of the really cool things I like about Sandbox and the game stuff in general, is that if you know the secrets... I don't think we're going to be able to get up there. Yay! Then it'll be really cool to find some secret places to get to. And I am not really very good at parkour. I think some of y'all might be better at it than me. But one of the cool things is to try to get up to all of these hidden places. I've seen some crazy screenshots from y'all in the Darlantis game that I made, showing you're getting into all kinds of great places. Most of y'all have found the secrets. I don't want to give too much of that away too early in the stream, but we will be showing some secrets a little bit later on in the Darlantis game. You know, do y'all know the way to jump up more than 2 meters? There's some kind of secret way to do it, and I have a feeling it has to do with getting the top of your head right in line with where that height is. Then you're going to hold the shift key and then maybe run and jump at the same time or something. I know I've done it before. I've gotten up. Oh, see, like just right there. Did y'all notice that? I just jumped up that 2 meters just right off of the floor there. So I know it can be done, but the angle has to be just right, I think. And I'm not sure if I could even do it from this distance. You might have to be right up against the wall. Let's try it again. Oh. Yeah, you got to be like at this right certain angle. Now we're just trying this. Ah! Oh, you got it. Nice. Very good. Yeah, you got to hold the space. Yeah. I think there's a little bit more to it than just holding the space bar. There's a little secret trick to it. Oh, there you got it. Have it again. There we go. Okay, yep. Nice. So anyway, like I said, most people I don't know if they know that trick, right? Most people can't jump up those 2 meters, and it does take some effort to do. Very cool. All right, guys. Let's see what we got. So has anyone explored, put in chat, has anyone explored this social hub before? Yeah, if you can get up there, I'll tell you what, Civic or anybody, let's do a little game challenge right now, okay? If anybody can jump up on this cube, this taller cube right there, I will give you a special NFT that I have put together, and I'm not sure if any of y'all are going to be able to do it. It might be impossible, I don't know. But if anyone can do it, I've got a carnival ticket that I'm going to be using as another prize that will end up getting y'all more rewards in the future, right? So these game passes are really a very valuable type of thing. You only need one of these game passes and it's going to last for a long time. Not just this weekend, but every weekend here in January, and even holding this past January is going to continue to get prizes for y'all. So you might not want to give up your game passes too quickly. And the winnings from these game prizes will be quite a bit. So definitely worth the value right now. I think I was talking to a few of you a little while ago. You're a little unsure, of course. This is my first trial run of this. Yeah, it might not be possible. You got up? You did it? Oh, so close. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible. It's a, oops, what do we got there? Mua is saying, if you want, you can visit my world where I made bowling work. Oh yeah, let's go do that real quick. So, I don't know if we can all be in the same world together. Mua, did you make that? Am I pronouncing your name right, Mua? If not, kind of put in chat how I should be pronouncing it. You did it, but you fell, and it's hard to do again. Yeah. That could be a little difficult. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you have a bowling thing, is your bowling experience, is that a social hub, or is it just a single player game? Yeah. Oh, it's so close. Oh, we did. Oh my goodness. So just stay up there. Just stay up there. You got to stay. You got to stay up there. But I think you're going to get it. I think you're actually going to get it. We just need to see you stay up there. Oh man. So you're doing like a kind of a circle around. I see. I see. Ah, I have faith in you. I have faith in you. So close. Awesome. Yeah, so if you want to, well, if you want to find that page number, we will go check that out here in a moment. I want to give Civic another a little bit longer to do this. I am positive he can do it. I'm positive. Oh man. Oh, there he is. Sweet. Let's go. All right, man. So I do not have these NFTs minted yet. I don't think. Let me check my wallet. Come over to. Oops, where's my mouse go? All of a sudden, there it is. Come over to my wallet. Let's check. Let's tell you what. Let's just pull this. Let's just pull this over here. In the meantime, I'll let y'all check this out. So they're not here. Do I have a created items? Yeah, these are the only two things that I've got in my created items right now. But let me show you what I'm going to be giving out, and let me write your name down, Civic, because I definitely want to make sure that you get this thing that I'm going to be giving you here. Let's see, where is that? How can I show that to you? Let me pull up a folder first real quick. Let's see. I think it's under my saved pictures. Let's check documents. Local disk. I've got so many places right now where things are. Oh, it's on the other computer. Let me pull up something else. Actually, Mua, it was something that you had sent me. So let me see if I can grab that really quick. I'll tell you what, let's just look it up here. Carnival ticket. And so this isn't going to be, of course, the real thing. Oops. How about here? Carnival ticket. Images. And so it's something very similar to this type of thing right here. It's going to be a little paper ticket that kind of looks something like this. But what I'm going to do with that is I'm going to incorporate this into part of our mini games, where these are things, these are items that you will not only be able to have in your wallet, but you will be able to trade those in and out for all kinds of rewards and stuff in the future. So that is something that I am right in the middle of starting to create and put together. Well, thank you for sending that that paper image, because that is like, that gave me the idea that that's what I wanted to do for that. Let me get back up here in the game and see if y'all are chatting. So Civic, you have won. Did anyone else get up there? I don't see anybody else up there right now. You have won that. Again, give me a couple of days to actually mint that, and then I'll hand you out a couple of those. I'm going to write your name down here. We'll give you 3 of those little tickets, which will be goodies. Okay. So Mua, I don't see that you had put in chat your, hey, Clubby, see, Clubby K7. How are you doing? Sweet. Oh, here's the music we need, right? Let me hop over to see what I'm trying to get to again. There's chat. And there's our game. Very cool. Okay. So let's see. We got the chat pulled up. I was off chat while I was trying to pull up that ticket for a little while. So let me back up a little bit, see what I missed. You say, Mo, it's on page 31, the bowling jam. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to go check that out. And what are the other rewards that you are coming with these next weeks? Yeah, let's talk about that for just a little bit here. Oh, Moa, you got up there too. Awesome. Let me put your name down. That is awesome. I'm also going to give you 3 of these carnival tickets. Jump on the corner. Yeah, nice. I'm not even going to attempt that right now. Well, okay, I'll try it once. But I really don't think that I'm going to be able to make this. Let's see. Right at the corner, I see. And a little spin turn. I see. Let's see what I can do here. Oops. Does it have anything to do with your camera angle, Civic? So I always felt when I tried something like that, my camera angle had to be just right. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I did see I got up there, but you're right. It's easy to run past. Let's try to get up here. I think it's the second step. There we go. Second step will get us up. For those of you that are down on the floor, I think from the second step up, you can hold down the shift key. So get on the second step up. For those of y'all down here, yep. Second step, this right here. And then you want to hold down the shift key. So I'm holding down the shift key while I'm looking over there at the platform. And then I'm going to press the W and the space bar both at the same time. And that'll get me up to this level. And then from here, we can try to angle ourselves just right. I think you're going to need to hold down the shift key for this one also. I'm going to press the W and the space bar and still not quite getting it. And I don't know if I want to try too much longer. I had good luck the first time. But my ego isn't so big that I need to make that. I'll try it some other time. I don't want to spend a bunch of on screen time, but I am proud that y'all made it up there. Awesome. I've got both of your names down for tickets. Very cool. Extra tickets. So let me go ahead and answer some of those questions. Leshar, you're asking what are the other rewards that are coming these next few weeks? So I've got things pretty open-ended right now. I've got a lot of sand tokens that I can share out, and I'm pretty sure that most everyone likes cryptocurrency that's in here, but I also want to be giving some other things as well. And so I'm not really sure what other prizes. Certainly some NFTs. Speaking of which, NFTs, one of the things that we've got going on is Scrap has given me some of his NFTs, and at some point, probably a little bit later on in the stream, once we're all finished with the gaming stuff, I'm going to be handing out some of his NFTs as well. Oh, awesome. Both of y'all made it back up to the top again. Very cool. Nice. Everyone else keep trying to get up there. I'm giving away 3 carnival tickets, which will have some other value later on for anyone who can get up there. Okay, let's see. So certainly NFTs is one thing that we want to be giving away, and there'll be different types of NFTs for all kinds of different things. I have different friends, Scrap Blazon, he's given a couple of NFTs, and I kind of want to work or collaborate with a few other creators to kind of share their work. And so if y'all know of any creators that are creating NFTs or music specifically, or any kind of art or whatever, I really want to support a creator community, and whether that's with NFTs or not. So if you know a musician, or you are a musician that does music even outside of the metaverse, then we might want to do something like point links. We might be able to get some kind of value for that and share that in some other kind of way. Let's see. And then as far as other prizes, of course, crypto. And I'm open to other ideas. One of the things that I want to do also is be creating some NFTs that actually give y'all value. I want to have some NFTs that are going to help you win more of these games. And then that way y'all can be invested in this play to earn economy that I'm trying to build up a little bit. So the longer that you're here, and the longer that you're holding those passes, and the more weeks that you're playing, you will build up a stronger and stronger base to win the next games that are coming, and the next games that are coming. So y'all are kind of like on the ground floor of my play to earn game empire that we are trying to build here. And we're not just going to be playing in the Sandbox, guys. So I think some of y'all might be from some other metaverses that I've said hi to. I've got friends in Decentraland. I've got friends playing Mirandus and Townstar and a couple of other places as well. And what we want to do here is we want to explore all kinds of different metaverses. And so we're going to have NFTs from all of these different places. We're going to be playing all these different kinds of games. We're going to have challenges in all these different types of games. What does the ticket give, Robin? And is asking. Hey, oh wow, look at all you. Okay, guys. If you're up there, just hang out up there a little bit. I did not see all of y'all getting up there. That's crazy. Let me make sure that we're getting a screenshot of this, or at least... Oops, don't want to do that. Keep playing. So how can I get everybody's name here? Let's come over here and do this. There we go. All right, let me write y'all's names down, guys. I guess I could just do a screenshot. Let's just do that here real quick. Screenshot that. Boom. Got everybody. Awesome. And we still have a little bit more time as well. Mua, I've already got you. You're welcome to get up there again, but you don't need to get up there right this minute. I've already got that you got up there. But Rue, I don't know if I've seen you up there, so keep trying. All right. Let's check out chat again a little bit here. Hey, Lewis. Sounds cool. Yeah, I kind of do want to check out a lot of different metaverses, and we're going to have experiences in each one of these metaverses here. So one of the things, I know a couple of y'all are probably from Decentraland, and I don't have a lot of experience myself with Decentraland. I do plan on buying land there. I do plan on getting more involved in that. It's just Sandbox was the first one that I found. So if y'all have some ideas on what type of fun things that we can do in Decentraland, shoot me a Discord message, and we will definitely chat about that and try to find some fun things to do. Just like the Darlantis experience, or y'all were taking pictures in there. I think we could do something like that for Miranda's, for Decentraland, for Townstar, and we can do a lot of stuff like that. Let's see, Dark Lord, you're asking, do I need to be online when you'll be distributing the words? No, you do not need to be online for that. So as long as you have those 2 screenshots sent to me in a Discord message with your wallet address, and I'm going to check at my time at 5 p.m. That's going to be in about almost 3.5 more hours, just a little bit less than 3.5 hours. I'm going to check to see who is holding a Game Pass in their wallets. So you got to have that Game Pass in your wallet in about 3.5 hours. And then take those screenshots, and then we will be good. I will be running through the game myself to kind of show everyone how to do it. Maybe some people by that time will not have completed it, so we will complete it then. All right. Yeah, let's go bowling, Lewis. That sounds fun. So let me scroll back here and check out, that was page 31. Unless it's a social hub, we will not be able to get in there together. But let's, I'm going to press escape. I'm going to go back to the main. If y'all want to follow me and play bowling, again, we might not be able to see each other's messages all at the same, each other's characters all at the same time. But let's go into the drafts gallery, and then if it's on page 31, and we'll just kind of click these numbers a little bit and get up to 31. And here is this. Did it get moved over to page 302 already? I don't see any bowling. Oh, is this it? Climb the staircase. First steps. Some of these look fun. Maybe we should check out some of these as well. But I want to do the bowling. Oh, 35. Okay, let's go to 35. There we go. And bowling game jam. Nice. Very good. Let's go ahead and play this. Yes, here is your game. Very cool. So for those of you that might be a little bit new to Sandbox, or maybe you've been around Sandbox for a while, but you haven't created your own games, this is one that Mua created. Did you do it by yourself, or did you have a couple of friends, like doing on a team? Sometimes people will do it as a game development or a group of people. And so, Mua, can you tell us again in chat, what's the winning prize for this game jam? So Sandbox is offering some really big prizes for those people who can create an interesting game, and then it can be submitted and played by all of us normal people. This looks kind of fun. Oh, did I see someone playing this before? So we can walk up to this little number pad and we can click E. Do we get to interact with that? Oh, it says use bowling line 1. It's just what it says. Okay. So we're going to come over here. Do we have to interact with that? Do we take it? Do we get that? What is going on here? Didn't save it yet? Okay. Click on the thing to the right to get the ball. This thing over here. So, am I missing something? Because I love the idea of this game, but if there are things that we're supposed to do that aren't being indicated, let me press Q and get quests. So I would be at a loss for what to kind of do here. So one of my suggestions as a player would be to give a little bit more description about what people should do, like maybe some signs. It'd be really cool if we teleport in right here, maybe a sign somewhere right in front of us that says, you know, go over to the ball release and interact with that. and so on, and then maybe signs to kind of help. These little numpads are kind of cool right here. Use bowling line 1, and then from here. Do I need to get out of this and restart it? I saw that you said join again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get back to main. And then we will get back to the drafts gallery, back over to page 35. Oops. There we go, page 35. And the bowling jam, there it is. All right. Let's see. Let me come over to the chat a little bit. I feel like I was paying attention to the game for a while. I wasn't watching everything y'all were reading. Teaming with one other person. Okay, cool. And the thing to the right, we're supposed to use that to get the ball. There's a blue square on the ball. Oh, okay, so I'll look for the square on the ball release. Sounds cool. Let's see. Have fun and enjoy the real Bowling Palace adventure. That sounds cool. Also, I'm already a little bit more interested just by seeing the pool table, and it looks like I'm actually in a different location here. So, oh, and objectives unlocked? Okay. Yes. This is much better. So it looks like there's more content around here. It feels like it's a warmer environment with this other stuff going around. The message on the right hand side says, new message, find the laptop located in your house and read your new message. So find the laptop in the house. That's probably it right there. Do I interact with that? Is that not correct? Looks like a laptop. Find the laptop and read your new message. Press E. Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't working from over here though, huh? Let's see if... Can I press E to undo it? I'll play it again. I tried pressing E from over here and maybe it wasn't working, but I'll try it again. Anyway, this says, laptop from Big Brother. Yo, bro. Yesterday, I went to a crazy new bowling place called Bowling Palace. And let's see if I can get over there again. Bowling Palace. You should visit too. It's amazing. I talked a bit about you over there. I'm at Grandma's place right now, so you either take the old RV in the garage or just go by foot. Oh yeah, by the way, Mom is visiting, so make sure you come back on time. Uh-oh, and as you can see, it's timed over there on the right, so I've wasted so much time. Mom is almost there. Get back before she arrives, and of course I'm not going to be able to make it in time, right? So what's going to happen here? Game over. Restart. Okay. So it's timed, and we have got to make it to... So let's do this again here. Come over to here. I'm going to stand on this side again and press the letter E. Okay, it did work that time. So we need to get there, and we need to visit real quick and then come back. Okay. Oops. Keep playing. So let's see if we can get out of here. Oh, victory already? Oh, let's restart and try it again. I'm sure most games in progress. Oh, join again? All right, well, we'll try to do it. So the kind of cool thing about game development is, and especially when you have random people like me, just trying to jump into your game real quick. Some of these game drafts, they might be in a state of not quite finished. I mean, even the Darlantis game that I'm doing, it's not finished, right, guys? There's still a bit to go. It is playable, but it's not finished. Just like the Titan walking through the closed gate. That's not something that should be happening. And so that's an example of something I need to fix. But at least it gives you the idea. And the main point of the game play to earn that I'm trying to do with Darlantis today is not necessarily to make too fun or involved of a game. I love the really intricate games that have secret hiding places, and it's filled with all kinds of stuff to explore. Love doing that stuff, and I plan on mine having a lot more as well. But for this weekend, I'm really, oh, there we go. So I saw that eat or interact much easier, so I guess that's something you changed. Very nice. So eat, interact, we need to take the RV or go by foot. Mom is visiting, be sure to come back in time. So let's get out of here. So do we find a door? Nope, that's not the right place. Something else that y'all might be noticing is the first time you play through these games, you might not know exactly where to go. There's the RV. Can I actually ride in that RV? Or are we going to go by foot? I do know that game mechanics will soon. Can we press E to interact with this? Oh, there we go. I just had to get into the driver's seat. And now we're off. Awesome. That's really smooth. Oh, and I see you've got some mechanics there for the... Was that supposed to take us off into that direction? Find mom quest is glitched. Yeah, no worries, man. I mean, this is just a game in progress. I'm excited. Oh, so it looks like after... So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, that the van is ultimately supposed to come down to here, and then it's supposed to come through here, probably, and then it lets us off here. Welcome to Bowling Palace. This is the Sand Agent, and... Oh. So something else, we've got these guys with the exclamation marks to eat, interact. Oops, he's walking away from me. Hey, wait for me. Lost child, I lost my mom. Can you help me find her? She has orange hair and a purple shirt on. Sure. I can remember that. Oh, there's find mom. So I don't think this is mom, but let's interact here as well. Want to play some basketball? Maybe later? Because right now I'm trying to find mom. And I guess that would be for later. Oh, and can we kick this around some? Nice. Can we interact with this to get that ball? And then I have no idea how to shoot it. Maybe... It's not E. Is it fire? Shoot? So something else that we can do here is press the letter O. And I have not done a whole lot of playing myself. So if we come to settings and then under controls, we can look at some of the commands we can give. Heavy attack, thrust, holding the shift key and pressing this, parry, dodge. And I'm thinking that you will shoot the basketball by pressing one of these combinations. So maybe that. That's not it. That's not it either. You have to jump to release. Ah, okay. Jump and release? Oh, so it's jump and E? You just pick up the ball and walk around to the net. Oh, okay. Just pick it up and walk over to the net. And then jump. Do I need to get the ball like underneath the net? And then jump? Oh, there we go. Sweet. That'll do it. Okay, there we go. Let's try to find Mom. Can I find Mom? No, I think I saw that you said that it was glitched. Does it work enough that I can actually find Mom somewhere? And I'm going to assume that Mom probably isn't way around the back side of something. You can find her, but nothing happens. All right. We'll just look around very briefly. We'll talk to this guy here in a minute. Uh-oh. Unlocked the challenge, get back home. So now we got to get back home a certain time. Let's try to do that. So we're running and we're holding down the shift key and we're making the movement at the same time. There might be a faster way home, and this is one of the things that oh, maybe I could have taken that car, although it looks like I'm running faster than that vehicle. 30 seconds, I think I'm going to make it. Woohoo! And then standing over here, victory! Very cool. So, of course, there's a lot more to it than just the Mom challenge. So one of the things that I think I want to do is not unlock the Mom challenge until a little bit later on, and that way it gives me more time to explore the bowling alley. Is that right, Moa? So Lewis, sounds like you've already played this one, huh? Yeah, go visit the bowling alley inside. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So I'm going to restart. And in this particular case, that's not where I want to go. Am I not close enough yet? Oh, do I need to get the laptop before I can even open the door? Is that what's required? Let's interact with this. Now, let's see if we can open the door. Yeah, there we go. Cool, so you got to get to the laptop before you open the door. Tell you what, I liked riding in that vehicle. Let's see if we can do it again. I'm just going to get in there a little bit. Interact. Oops. Interact with it. There we go. Go through the front door. Oh, go through the front door. Was that part of what we needed to do? Sure, can I hop out? Just hopped out of the moving car. Oh, I see. There's a hedge here. Can we just jump the hedge? Is that okay? That I just jumped it? Or should I actually go through the house and get back to the front door? Ah. Okay, so we'll take the front door. Oh, yeah. So this is a nice view right here. I'm pretty sure it's okay to jump over that hedge. If you didn't intend that, then of course I need to be a little taller. You know, I heard some of the guys that do more stuff with the Sandbox talking about soon we're going to be able to sit on these chairs and tables and cars and all that kind of stuff. That'll be really cool when we can actually have a sit animation. Oh, here's a dude. Maybe we can interact with this guy. Would you please give me some flowers? I will give you something in return. Some you can and some you can't. Okay, sure. New objective unlocked, flowers. Gather 5 flowers. I think I can do that. So that's kind of cool. It looks like a flower. Do I need to interact with it? Yeah, it looks like I press the letter E. Some of them, oh, some of them might be fake. There we go. Do you want me spending time on the flowers, or does that not matter? Some of them are tricky. Some of them are not real. This is the bowling jam. You want to see it? Okay, yeah, I agree. We can do flowers later. Let's check out the amazing bowling alley. Oh yeah. I do like a little bit of, you know, coming up the stairs and not just starting right in the middle. All right, so let's come over here, and there should be a way to interact with this if I press E. Maybe that's not the right one. Let's see. Is it different now? Can I just come up to any of these? Reception first. Yeah, I'm just trying to fly through it. And I should just be taking my sweet time, shouldn't I? So we'll interact with this person. Hello, my name is Mary. How are you doing? I am doing amazing, actually. Oh, now I remember. You must be the guy who came to have fun today. Yes, we did. We came to have fun. Let's get started. Okay, first of all, you got to get your bowling shoes on, head upstairs to the changing room, and find a fitting pair. All right, let's find a fitting pair upstairs. Get ready to bowl. Is there some stairs somewhere? Uh-oh. Getting back home to mom has just been triggered somehow. Not easily seeing a way up. Oh, let's interact with this elevator. That's kind of cool. Hey, Lewis, you're going to take a break. You'll be back? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming for the next couple of hours, and just about a little after 5 o'clock my time, Central Time, we will do the giveaway and all that kind of stuff. So I think that's going to be about 3 hours from now. We'll kind of wrap that up. Take the lift, I was saying. Okay, so we're here in the lift, and I'm trying to interact with it. Let's... Oh, the game is over for that reason. Okay. Samua, what caused me to trigger the mom so I don't do that again accidentally? See, I think that's the one that we don't want. This is the one we do want right here. Do I need to interact with the laptop to get out? I don't know. Hey, Spaz Gang, this is Scrap. Nice to see you there. Let's go rock. Absolutely. Great to have you on here, man. I am playing around Mua's game for bowling, if I could figure it out. You know, I played around on Sandbox for a little bit, but not as nearly as much as some of these people. So I think I need to interact with the laptop first, which then allows me to open these doors. Let's try that. Yep. So you're asking if you need to take away the timer. I don't know. It depends on how interactive you want it to be. I think if I were you, I would maybe change a little bit of something, so it's a lot more difficult to set off that timer, because as you can see, we've barely had any time to explore before we start to see that reset, right? I'm doing amazing. We can start. Let's go get some shoes. But if you do want a timed event, I think that's good. I think having timed events in your game is good. I would just say make sure that it's a little harder to get to or more specific. Let's see. How do we... I think I'm pressing the E to interact there. Not getting anything to happen. Have you tested that one, Mua? Is there a different way for me to... Am I not in the right place? Tell you what, let me get back here for just a minute. See, our nice little music has stopped, so I'm gonna... Oops, what's going on here? Got Buckley. Let's go ahead and replay that. And how am I going to get that tab back in there? There we go. And then I want to pull up my OBS again, and then let's get Sandbox pulled back up here too. You go from the side or something. Let's go back to keep playing. See, you go from the side. You're talking about like pressing this from the side. Oh, I think I got crunched in the elevator. I go at it from the side. I think I might be stuck here, huh? Am I gonna have to restart it? See a changing room right over there, but I don't know how to get out of the elevator. All right. Should we restart one more time, guys? What do y'all think? Respawn. Why did you stand between it? I stood between it because I saw Mua's message say something about do it from the side. And so I was kind of trying to come at the elevator to interact with that door from the side. Yeah, we could try it again. As you notice, and I'm sure most of y'all already know this too, once you play something a couple of times, then it's a little bit faster to get back here. Doing amazing. We can start. Let's get some shoes. Oops, that's not the right way. It's down here. And then maybe I should not come at it from the side. So I'm pressing the E and it's not working. Oh, there we go. There we go. So Moa, I'm not sure how much control you have over that. I think you do have some control. And I think the radius that you want to interact with that device, you might want to increase that radius just a little bit so we don't need to stand quite so close. That'd be a quick suggestion. And I think I saw the changing room was down here, so let's come through here. And maybe there's someone to interact with in here, like this guy. What's this? A little something on the floor. Let's go talk to this guy right here. My back hurts. Could you please help me pick up the trash? Sure. Okay. Thank you so much. So now we have some trash collection. Can we interact with that? And looks like we still have not picked up all the trash. Red shoes. Let's just do that. So what am I supposed to do? There we go. Let's jump on top of those. Find Emma. Wonder if she's going to be in here. Nope. Who is this? Another suggestion, maybe, unless you really want people wandering around like this, would be to have name tags kind of hovering over people's names. Oh, there we go. Didn't take too long. Hi, you must be the special guy. Yeah, I'm kind of special in a way. I see you got your shoes on. Sweet. They're a bit dirty, or what special guy? Interesting choices for me here. Oh yeah, we don't need to worry about them being dirty, so let's ask what special guy is that? Yesterday a dude told us a special guy would come for a visit. That was my brother. I knew you looked familiar. Read that. So here at Bowling Palace we have a new cool way of bowling. That's great. Both of these answers are amazing. I'm just going to choose OMG. Let me explain it to you in a step-by-step instruction. Step 1, use the panel on your alley ball returner to get a bowling ball. So this is much better explanation. Thank you. Step 2, place the bowling ball on one of the 5 indicators, which are marked on the ground. That's great. Take a sprint and punch the ball as hard as you can. Take a sprint and punch the ball as hard as you can. Okay. So we chose lane 1. And I've already forgotten. Oh, look at Mom's get back home. We're already down to 43 seconds. And I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing here. So it'd be nice if there was a reminder. So I know I'm supposed to come over here. I know eventually I'm supposed to come over here with a ball. Do I punch this little thing? Interact with that? There we go. Oops. Take. There we go. Let's put it on one of these, like maybe that one right there. The blue panel. Thanks, Moa. Yeah, that looks kind of interesting. I'm going to leave it with y'all to play around with that. That looks pretty fun, though. As you can see, for someone who's new to whatever your design is, sometimes it can be a little challenging to know what to do. No, it's no trouble at all. You know, part of that is me just not having a lot of experience with that myself, right? So I think it's really cool. You've done a lot of really good work here. I think it's amazing. And probably off stream or some other time when we're not doing giveaways and stuff, maybe on stream, I'll come in here again, and I would love to explore what you've got in all these places. I feel like that's one of the things I really enjoy myself, just to kind of see what people are doing. All right. Very cool. Let's check out here what time it is. I know we're going to be doing a giveaway soon. I know that some people are going to be... So we've got about 2.5 hours left for that. I don't see anyone putting too much into chat. Let's go back to main. And let's go ahead and take the last 2 hours for the Darlantis intro. So here's the game that I'm working on. It's not overly... Well, it's not nearly as finished as what yours is. But that's something else, Moa. Let me go ahead and address this for anyone who's here in chat right now. Is I do plan on connecting with game designers, and I've got 6 lands myself, and I'm hoping to get some people to develop some games, and then we can work to rotate those out onto my land or other people's lands. To get more exposure and all that kind of stuff. Oh, there's some grass in the air, huh? It's not really what I intended. Let's bring that grass back down to here. And there's the other one right there. Bring that down to the ground level too. Looks like all of it. Oh, no, there's another one right there. So I was just fixing up some things last minute also. It looks like I stuck some grass floating in midair. But I think I got them all now. All right. Yeah, so I think everyone's found all the things that they need to do here. So for those of y'all that had a little bit of curiosity, right now there is nothing down here. If y'all were curious. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's hop back over here. So for now there's... Did it again. There we go. There's nothing really in these. There we go. Nothing really in these sections. But I'm going to start to hollow out ways to get down in here, and there's a lot more building that we can do. For those of y'all from Decentraland, I do plan on buying some land there myself, but I want you to look at how big. I mean, I wish Decentraland gave us this much space for our games there, but this is a huge amount of space in a 1x1 chunk of land. I feel like I could do a lot more, give a lot better experience with all of this space than what I can do there. But I don't want to talk disparagingly about it. Decentraland's very cool in its own ways, and I want to do more in there myself. I just wish there was a bigger building area for us there. All right. Tell you what, y'all have anything that you want to talk about for a little bit? Still got about 2 hours before we're done. Something I will mention about the Titan and the gate. Right at this very moment, what happens is the game starts off with the gate open. And the reason for that is that the way Sandbox is set up is that the Titan, or any creature, is going to see where it can move to at the very moment that the game loads into memory. And so if the gate starts off to be closed, then the Titan will not even be able to walk out of that space. Even when the gate opens up, the Titan won't move because it will think that the gate is still closed. I know that that's a feature that's going to be fixed and changed soon, but that's one of the reasons that we have a little glitch in there. If I start with the gate closed, then he never walks out. And if I start with the gate open, then he'll walk through the gate. I think everybody's found the ladder down here. Those of you that were a little curious, I'm sure one or two of y'all came down this little path right here. I am working on something down in here, but I haven't really finished it, and so it's a little difficult to get to or see. There's a little room in here, and I think it just goes up to this little spot and then stops. But I am building a little bit in here, and I can tell already that I need to make this little area a little bit larger. This was something this was a part of this I was working on about a week after I discovered the Sandbox, and I thought it'd be really cool to dig little tunnels and passages through here, but the space is too tight. All right. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to go back to home, main menu, and let's join the social hub again so we can kind of hang out together for at least the next hour, I guess. So we'll go into drafts, we'll go into featured experiences, and then the social hub, Sandstorm. Very good. And I'll just hang out here for anyone that wants to join. Oops. There we go. Hey, look at somebody else up here. I'm not sure if I've got your name already, but I'll put your name down just in case. And however you pronounce this name, Jagaborimuk. I butchered that name. I'm sorry. Just call you Jag for short, or Jaga. If that's okay. If you want to see how would we best do that? Ah, okay. You wrote it down name already? Very cool. Yes. I got a screenshot of I think a lot of y'all a little earlier. Yeah, there you are. Very good. Active again. Yes, indeed. Yeah. We got a little bit of a social hub here. And that is something that I kind of wanted to hang out with. Yeah, let's do a little dancing here. So what do I want to do? Burn the floor? Yeah. Hello, world. Very cool. So I think all of y'all have made it through the steps for the screenshots. Oops, what's going on here? For some reason that likes to shut down on me. Can I click on that? Not sure why maybe minimize that window so it doesn't interfere. And can we go into options and oops. Let's go into options here, settings. And then let's choose windowed mode for this as well. Because I feel like being full screen was kind of messing with my other windows, my other tabs that are open a little bit. And one of the things that I wanted to do is just kind of come in and check that everyone's done all their stuff, or if anyone is chatting with me in Discord. How old am I, if you don't mind me asking? I am old. I am old. I'm 65 years old. Well, not quite that old. Let's see here. I'm definitely one of those long-time gamers. Gen X. Grew up in the 80s. Well, let's see here. Trying to pull up my Discord, and that's given me a few issues. You know, one of the things that I've seen some people do, and I think that we might want to do here as well, is play hide and seek. There's some other types of games that we could play in here. Plenty of places to hide. And maybe do a little bit of exploration around here too. You know, this social hub has been around for a long time, and this was one of the very first places that I got into and looked at a little bit. But when I got on, there was nobody walking around, or maybe there was one other person walking around. And I explored a little bit, and then I started building my own space almost right away. So I haven't really explored the social hub very much at all. I'll try to get to Discord and check messages here. What is going on? Hmm. It's kind of acting up a little bit. Hmm. Oh, cool. I see some of y'all running and jumping around, do a little bit of exploring. Fantastic. Hey guys, go ahead and put in chat. Is there any fighting? I seem to remember there was like one or two places that you could go and fight either a goblin or a wolf or something maybe. I'm hiding. Oh, you're hiding. Okay. Yeah, we can okay, tell you what. I'm going to change my screen so I'm just looking right here at the moment, right? I'm not really looking at anything. And I'm going to give y'all, let's say, how much time? Maybe like 60 seconds, 2 minutes. Yeah, if y'all want to hide, I will do a little hide and seek. So I'll give y'all about a minute to hide, won't wait too long. And then I'll go try to track y'all down here. This will be interesting since I have not explored this social hub much myself either. Y'all will probably be able to find some really cool places to hide. And I'm not prepared for it today, but I'm wondering if maybe in the future one of the games that we could play is hide and seek, where if anyone makes it back to home base just fine, then we can give out some rewards for that. So maybe we'll have some place like being up here is home base, and so we'll give y'all a certain amount of time to go hide, and then anyone who can get back up here within the round time will win some tickets or prize of some kind for that as well. All right, so it's been a minute, and let's see who I can find out here. Oh, there's somebody. J the Z. Tell you what, let's also do something else real quick here. Users. I think I'm looking for just 3 of y'all, right? Anybody hiding in here? This little storeroom? Ah. About in this water area. I wonder if I got down in there, if I could get back out. Looks like I could right here. Before we get out though, let's explore just a little bit more. I remember one of the places when we were playing hide and seek with some of the other guys for Sandbox, I found an interesting place in some water to hide. I think that's where we just came from. All right, got anybody in here? Ah, there's somebody. All right. Okay. Oh, there we go. Cryptolate. Very good. So there's a few more people in here than I thought. So Cryptolate, I guess one of the things that I might want to do in the future is kind of snapshot this for everyone who's playing and kind of scratch off the list who I found and who I haven't found. So I'm just going to write this stuff down real quick. I think I found J the Z. I need to find Jaga still and Mua. Let's find Robin as well. I think those 3 of y'all still looking for. And let me pull up my chat window again just so I can see if anyone's chatting. Okay, let's get back into here. And should I be a little bit more cautious? So one of the things too, guys, that I'm not really doing right now, and maybe that's going to be my downfall, is I'm not checking the walls to see if you can pass through those walls. Some of y'all might be new, and one of the favorite things for Sandbox designers to do, if you are new, is love to make secret passages that you just kind of have to explore and discover. And so having a wall that you can walk through that looks like a wall, or even a piece of floor that you stand on and drops you down to the next level, is a really common thing. So if you are not familiar with that kind of stuff yet, that could be something to look for. Let's see, where are we going? Is this taking me back up to where I started? Not exactly. Try to get a high lay of the land here. See, if somebody could get up that high up there, that would be really cool. Get the winner reward. Maybe so. Let's come back out up here and see if there's any interesting place. One of the things that I will definitely have to do if I continue to do this with y'all in the future is explore some of these places first a little bit. So when some of the normal Sandbox people are doing this, I feel like they have really spent a lot more time discovering where these hidden places are. I don't think I've ever been up here myself. Oh, there's somebody I saw. Who was that? Now I'm all over the place, aren't I? So that's part of the challenge too, is finding out, because I'm not really that good at moving around yet, someone could have easily just jumped off of this building. Totally. See, and I'm not sure if that's who I saw a minute ago or not either. Could have been somebody else up there. Hidden. And even, you know, like a wall that you can walk through there would make sense. And I think I've already been in here. Oops, I've not been into here. Oh, there's Robin. Very cool. I've never been in there before, by the way. All right, very cool, Robin. Nice. Let's see. Maybe something else that we should play also, not necessarily this time, but in some kind of teams, right? I think I've already been back here. And then I think I've been here also. This is where I got out of that water. Two more, yeah, like 2 seekers and 2 hiders, right? And the people that are found eventually become the seekers as well. In a way, I'm not sure that that's overly fair, right? Because, I mean, maybe there should be a time limit overall. And if someone can hide for more than a certain amount of time, then maybe that would be good enough, huh? See, even a little floor panel like that makes me suspicious that I could walk on it and drop through that. So for those of you that are going to be playing more games for Sandbox in the future, that might be something that y'all want to keep in mind when you're looking for little secret hideouts. Hey Robin, have you found anybody yet? Mua seems pretty well hidden. Mua, have you played in this one before? Are you familiar with this? Oh, I just came from there. Sorry, Robin. I'm just leading us around in circles. I know there's more to this place. First time? Very cool. And Mo, I forget, have you been on the Sandbox a lot? You're familiar with the Sandbox, right? Okay, I think I would like to back my camera way up and get a good bird's eye view of this. Let's take this ladder up here. What do you say? Yeah, trying to build stuff. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you've been building stuff for a while. Oh, that was PK somebody, right? We found you. There he is. There he goes. There he goes. Where? Up. There, PK, there, we got you now. I saw ya. Nice, sweet. So who else are we missing now? Yeah, he did win. He was the one most hidden. Last one to be found. Oh, but he's not even here. You can't cheat. You have to be here. Of course we didn't find him. Not even here. Oh, gotcha. Jaga. Okay. I see. Okay. Just as a different name. All right. Do we still need to look around? Or do you just want to say that that's it? I don't mind looking around a little bit more. I wonder if I can jump across this. Oops. What did I see there? I gotcha. Lazar. Is it Lazar or Lazar? Hey, Robin. Looks like you've been searching around a little bit. All right. Oh, he's right here. He won. What should we do? Give 3 tickets, 3 more of these carnival tickets? Well, no, I don't want to do that because I don't have those carnival tickets to give today, and I want to give y'all stuff today. So tell you what, let's do this. Let's give away some things here. So let me see if I can pull over a window for my OpenSea. See where that is here. We'll do some giveaways for y'all. Let's check out OpenSea.io. And pull up collections. Oh, now they're all coming in. Very cool. Yeah, if you're kind of lurking in the chat, come on in and join. I'm going to give some giveaways to a couple of people that have been participating, and yeah, we'll see what we got here. So let me make this window a little smaller, and then I think I can pull it into here. That way we can kind of see a little bit about more things. Cool. And then let me get my chat window back up just to see. All right. Let's see. I'm not sure if there's a way I can scroll up in the game chat any further back. Hey guys, if anyone is familiar enough with Sandbox chat system, is there a way that we can scroll back past the last few messages? If not, then I'm not able to see what y'all have said a little while ago. It might be better for us to chat in the Twitch and YouTube channels. Looks like most of y'all are in YouTube. Some of you might be in Twitch. Let's see. You were looking for the Game Pass. You wanted to buy one, but it was $60 with fees. I can hardly believe that. Let's take a look at that real quick, guys. I know that some people have been asking about tickets, so let's come to my OpenSea stuff, and we'll take a look here. There's the Game Pass. So let's take a quick look at this and see what we got. Wow, 18 owners so far. That's not too bad, but I was hoping for more. Remember, I'm giving out 50 tickets for this first little bit of event. I do have 500 total, but we're only giving out 50 for at least today as event, and maybe even the entire month. Part of the reason, if for those of y'all that are around, if you want to get a little bit of information about how and why I'm doing some things, one of the things that I want to do for all of us here and some of my friends is I kind of want to show the value that we can have for play to earn. And along with that, we have this Game Pass. And I was surprised when I was talking to some people today that even after my video, and some of y'all have even seen 2 videos of mine, that I'm surprised that y'all were not, or some of you were not understanding that this one Game Pass is going to be able to be reused and will work for you for week after week after week for at least all of January and maybe even into February. I haven't decided yet when, quote, season 1 is going to end, but it will end at some point. But I'm not sure how long that's going to be. And so buying this one pass right here is going to be what you need to be eligible to play all of these future weeks. So when I come down here and I look, like right now, it looks like the cheapest one being sold is for $26. To me, that sounds crazy just because I know that today y'all are going to be walking away with about $60 of value, right? Oh my goodness. Like, so if we do a search in here for what am I looking for? Coin market cap. And if we come over here and we look up sand token as an example, let me make this window a little bit bigger for a moment here. What's going on here? Why is that not? There we go. That's what I'm looking for up here at the search. Let's look for sand here real quick. So sand is what, about $6, almost $6, and we can see that it's gone up and down a little bit over the time. If we take a look for the last month or even the last 3 months, we can see that, like most of the metaverses, Decentraland, Mirandus, Townstar, Sandbox, right when Facebook changed their name to Meta, a lot of those metaverses really took off and got big. And now we see here that Sandbox is doing pretty good, and all these other metaverses are doing fine too. But I have no doubt in my mind that as Sandbox starts to release the next alpha coming up at the end of this month or next month, sometime very soon, I do believe, I have a slight suspicion it might even be as early as January the 15th, but probably not, because the guys were on vacation for the last couple of weeks. Well-deserved vacation. I've been working so hard, and it would surprise me if they were ready for another release in just 2 more weeks after getting back here on January, in the beginning of January. But it's possible. So I'm still kind of looking at January the 15th as a possible time for new alpha. And my guess is that they're going to be releasing, they're going to have more land sales, they're going to be releasing more people that they're interacting with, and they're also going to have another alpha, and all of that together is going to shoot this price up a little bit higher. And even if it's not too much higher than this, I cannot imagine that we're going to sink down below this point much from here. And so even if we don't, let's just go ahead and take today's price of about $6. Y'all are getting 10 sand for winning the stuff today, right? Then that's about $60 of value. And if I was out there, and I know that some of y'all don't have a ton of money, but if I was looking at this myself personally as an investment, as someone who likes and knows a little bit about business, I would be scooping up these passes right here and reselling them for a little bit higher value. Like even this one here, buy it for $26 and resell it for $40, right? If there's only going to be 50 passes for this next maybe month, and if people want to win, then that might be something to really take a look at. So let's come over here real quick and do a search for maybe a calculator. Can I do a calculator app? And let's just play around with some numbers here real quick. So if you were to buy negative, let's say you even spend $50 on a pass right now, all right? So if you spend $50 on a pass and then you get $60 worth of value today, you've just made $10. So what if you bought 10 passes, even at $50? They're not even $50. But what if you bought 10 passes for $50? And of course they have to be in different wallets, right? But I'm sure all of you have 10 friends, right? I have a feeling that some of y'all's quote friends are sitting in the same room as you right now. And that's fine. I'm not overly concerned about that, right? But they do have to be in different wallets. And one of the things that means that you just made $10. And if you buy another one, oops. So for every one of these that would be in a different wallet, you make $10 and $10 and $10. And then imagine that you don't cash out right away, but if you've made 10 sand and you've got 4 friends with passes, and then the price of that goes up to $8 instead of $6 like it is now, that's $320. All right, of profit. And this is only the first weekend, right, guys? This is only the first weekend. So if you bought one of these passes and held on to it, and you were to win some this week and next weekend and next weekend, and you're not having to spend that money every week, I have a feeling, and I've mentioned to some of y'all in some private messages we had earlier, I have a feeling that people are going to recognize that after this week and after next week, and these things are going to be put on sale for a lot higher prices. Also, for those of us that are new, or not new, but for those of us that are getting here at the very beginning, I am going to be giving like airdrops and doing other promotions or other benefits for the early adopters, just as a thank you for helping support the game and the project here early on. And so who's ever holding those passes are going to get special airdrops of surprise things that I'm not even going to mention right now, because I see maybe 4 or 10 people in chat based on what stream you're looking at right now. So for us few people that are looking at this right now, we have opportunities to hear some special secrets from me that I will be giving away ongoing, more stuff for these passes. So hold on to those passes. And if you do need to get some money for that, like if you buy 3 of them and then you want to sell 2 a little bit later on to get some rewards for that, then feel free, because like I said, I think these tickets are going to go up a little bit more. Mua is asking, are you going to use the ticket that I made for you? Absolutely I am. So I haven't minted it yet. I was trying to show it earlier, but I haven't done anything with that yet. We will do something soon with that. So anyway, the Game Pass is going to be able to be used in the future. I think $26 is actually really cheap. And I saw that someone earlier was saying something about with the fees at $60. I don't even think $60 is going to be that inexpensive for holding the pass. So let's say that you spend $60 on a pass today and I give you $60 of value, then you're even, right? You're even. You've spent $60, I'm just going to give you $60 today. But then whatever you gain next weekend and the weekend after that and the weekend after that is all profit. Right. And Mua is asking, that's the ticket we won this season that you won. I'm not, oh, I'm not sure I understand what you're saying when the ticket you won. You're saying the ticket you bought? So this pass right here, the season 1 game pass, is the pass that's going to continue to have value for the next several weeks. Right. Jagger, you're saying that it's $80 now? I don't understand that, because it looks like here it's $26. And there might be a little bit of a fee, but I can't imagine. I think OpenSea just takes out a little bit of that. Mua is saying, no, you gave away some tickets right in this one. Oh yeah. So the tickets that I was giving away for y'all jumping on top of that building was very cool. Yeah, that's going to be the paper ticket that you gave to me as a graphic. I'm going to turn that into an NFT. And then those tickets will be things that will get you additional rewards. And I haven't fully thought through what that is yet, but absolutely I will be airdropping some of those additional tickets to you. And there will be a variety of things that you're going to be able to return for those tickets. So imagine that you're in like a Six Flags or a water park or something, or even one of those arcade games places where you can play those games and you get a stream of tickets. And then you go to the store that's there and you can exchange those tickets for some kind of items. And of course, what we'll have a collection of either NFTs or cryptocurrency, or we'll have a selection of things you can exchange those tickets for, whatever it is that you want. And there will be some things that are higher priced value. So you might want to save up and get 100 tickets, and then you will actually redeem those tickets. So you will give me those tickets back and I will give you an NFT or some kind of a reward prize for that. And so those tickets are meant to be exchanged back and forth quite often. And these passes, these game passes right here, are meant to be held because you will need the game pass to continue to play each week. Yes, absolutely. So let's take a look. I do want to give out some things right now. Let's go ahead and see what's going on. Let's hop over to my profile, let's say. And what have I got? I've got a couple of passes, some land from that. Let's check out what's in my hidden section here and see what I've got to give away. So one of the things that I've got from a couple of people was some things from Scrap. Very cool. He was very generous. He gave me 50 of these. Let's check this out here, because this is something that every single person who is playing and who is sending me screenshots is going to get one of these things. So along with your 10 sand tokens, you will be getting one of these items right here. Duality token right here from Scrap. Looks very cool. And this is exactly what I'm talking about as far as like extra bonuses outside of what I'm providing. You will be getting a bunch of other things as well. Reveal unlockable content. I am not going to click on that right here, just in case it is going to be a secret for y'all. It does have some value itself, so that's kind of cool. You could try to resell those. This is a 4SG duality token represented by Spaz Gang. It's number 12. Neutral and dull, tranquil maturation being a combo of two dominant grays. Colors. Gray also struggles with its identity. Oh, very cool. Let's see the properties that we have here. Letter, numbers, overall gray. Gotcha. A little bit about it and some of the details. We need to take a look at that. Very cool. Very nice. Very nice. So this is something else that y'all will be getting today as well. Everyone who's turning in the screenshots and has killed the Titan and all that kind of stuff. When we do the sand giveaways, we'll also be handing out this. I guess that's in about another 2 hours. Let's see what else I've got in the wallet. Let's see. Some of these things, some people wanted me to keep, like the Crypto Gent. Need to hang on to that. And I know that Scrap gave me a couple of additional things. This is, I think, one of them that I'm supposed to hang on to as well. But I know that I got a few other items in here that some people wanted me to give away. Although I don't see them in here. Hey Scrap, are you listening to the stream at all? You might not be. I'll have to talk with Scrap a little bit. So it might be airdropped after, like maybe tomorrow or the next day. I might airdrop the winners again, a little something different. Let's just take a look here. Is there anything that I can give y'all from my collection right now? And several of y'all had gotten up there on top of the thing here. Let me pull up my screenshots. And let me see who got on top of that thing here. So I can read that right here. It looks like I've got a couple of people. All right, Andrea Civic, they're working. That looks like Robin. And yeah, so it looks like these people is who was in my screenshot. But then I also know that Mua was up there as well. And I'm pretty sure that Ruwei got up there as well at some point. Although I don't have the screenshot of that. So those names, so I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6 of some kind of item for y'all. And unfortunately, I don't have 6 of any of these things here. Tell you what, we will just give y'all an extra sand token, because I do have some extra sand tokens. Tell you what, guys, I am not sure who is who with the names that we have here in chat. So if you would put your addresses, I guess, where do I want those addresses? Let's see. Robin is Jeffrey. Tell you what, why don't you, I want to make sure that the right people are sending me the right names, and I haven't thought this too clearly through to see. I don't think I just want people to be putting this in the Discord messages, because then anyone could say that they were anyone, right? And I don't think we want that. So I think what we want to do is, can I copy and paste from within the game? No, I can't. So yeah, I think what you're going to have to do is just tell me here in chat in the game what your Discord name is. And then I can piece that together and I can reward you, because I have everyone's wallet addresses in Discord. And then I will just piece that together there. So if you want to tell me your Discord names in here. Let's see. Robin. Let's see. Okay. So Civic X, are you still in here? Let's just check. Civic X is not here. I think he said he would be back. Need to find who that is. And then the only other people is Ruwei. We need to find out who that is. And someone named Andra. All right, so those will be my 6 winners that are going to get an additional sand token today for jumping up on top of that thing. I've got Andrea, or Andre, Ruwei, Civic X, Robin, Jaga, and Mua are my 6 winners for an additional sand token. And that does remind me that we're going to have to do a little bit more. I need to work on my tickets today, so I actually have things to give away that are going to have some value. All right. See what time it is here. I have got 3:15, just about 3:15, which means we've got about an hour and 45 minutes just to kind of hang out. Oh, dance. That sounds good, Robin. Let's get that going. Where is the best place to hang out in this map, guys? Where do y'all think the best place is? I kind of want someplace up high, right? That sounds cool. And is it going to be up here? Do we want to come up this direction? And then how do we get up a little higher? Through here? kind of want up on maybe this building to the left, or maybe up in here. Yeah, I think somebody's got it. Maybe up this ladder. And then we can climb up here, perhaps. How high can we get up there? Ah, a little bit around the side. Yeah, let's try to do that. Let's come around the side a little bit, maybe. Is there a way up? Can we climb this weed? No, cannot climb that weed. I don't see any other way to get up any higher, huh? Let's try to do a jump around the corner. Oh, this is up pretty high, huh? Yeah, this isn't too bad. But that is one thing that I want to do in my own social hub, and if you are building a social hub, it might be kind of cool to do. Ah, there we go. I think that's a really good picture, right, guys? Andre, Discord. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you'll get an extra token, too, for being up on top of there. Let me, get your wax. So now I'm just missing Ruway and Civic X. Cool deal. Let's see. Let me pull up over here a little bit, and then let's take a screenshot here. Let me get the camera angle just right. Oh, do you want to face me a little bit? And yeah, let me change my direction. Let's pull out the camera view and do a little dance. Awesome. Does anybody else need a moment to get up here? If you do, just send out a chat message and we'll wait for you just a minute. Hey Rob, how you doing, man? Join the live stream. Where is everyone hanging out? We are hanging out in the Sandstorm Social Hub. If you have the Sandbox Game Maker installed, and maybe that's the first question, do you have the Sandbox Game Maker installed? If so, I'll give you more information on how to get to us. All right, let me take the screenshot here, guys. Is everyone doing their dance moves? All right, let me get that box off. Let's move to a good camera angle. I think we're going to do something like that right there. Find your positions. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, let's wait for everyone's stuff to go down, their messages to go off, and then we can take it. Here, so just hang out right where you're at. We'll wait for everyone's messages to go away, and then we will take the screenshot. Just waiting for it to go away. Still waiting. There we go. We got it. All right, Matt. Screenshot. Rob says, yes, sir. Game Maker was a must. Absolutely, man. So here is, guys, y'all just hang out right up in here for a while. Feel free to run around if you want, but I'm going to lead Rob into here, or anyone else who is kind of listening to the stream. If you've got the Game Maker installed, which hopefully everyone does, go ahead and fire it up, and I'm going to lead y'all into where we are at. So I'm going to go back to main for just a minute. Rob, you go ahead and start up the game maker. And then what I want you to do from there is, do you see the screen here where you have drafts gallery, or my drafts, templates, and drafts gallery? Then what you want to do at this point is click on drafts gallery. From drafts gallery, we can come over here to the left hand side, and there's going to be a featured experiences button. So we'll go ahead and click on featured experiences. And once you've got featured experiences, then we want to go to Sandstorm Meetup. It's going to be a social hub. Sandstorm Meetup. Click on that. It'll open it up, and then we can play. Boom. And then we will start off. See if I can see you pop into existence here. And I'm also going to take a look around at the moment as well. Hey, did somebody just run away? I didn't see who that was. Probably not Rob. All right. Ah, there you are. Emerald Blood. There you go. Hang out right there for a minute, man. So, somewhere... Ah, there everyone is. Straight across. So this is a little tricky to get up to. And we're not going to be up here anyway. So what we're going to do is let's come down, and we want to run straight across to this other place. So just kind of follow me. And if you hold down the shift key, you can run a little bit faster. So you can hold down the shift. Let's make sure I'm not losing anybody. All right. Then we'll just come up these stairs. Again, you can press the space bar to jump. Let's go across this bridge. And thanks, guys, for leading me back here, because wasn't sure I was going to remember. We can walk over to the stairs and just kind of walk up there. Now this one's going to be a little tricky for new people to get up around. So what we want to do is we kind of want to we want to jump up with the space bar, and then we want to move our mouse around, kind of angle it around, or maybe you can just jump up right onto the top of this tree. So press the space bar, kind of jump up and jump up again. And it's kind of like we're getting stuck in the bushes, but that still might work. There you go. Try to jump up on the bush if you can, and then jump up a little bit more. Spacebar again. You know, I do like to be up at really high places, but one of the things for new people that I've recognized in the past, and this is a great example. So Rob Emerald Blood here is a friend of mine for many years. We played some games together, and getting up to some cool places is nice, but I always felt like for new people it was too much of a struggle to get up to some of those places. And then I remember for myself when Alex and Joe were getting up to some of those places that they were, and I couldn't get up there. I felt a little bit left out. But at the same time, I could see how there's a sense of pride, and maybe it helps to me work harder to get my jumping skills down. Hard to say what's better. Okay, you made it up here. So let's try to do this now. Can you jump up to here? And then this one's going to be tricky, because what we want to do is we want to jump to this little ledge, and what that's going to mean is we're going to have to jump, and in fact, I'm not even sure if that's possible. Tell you what, let's What if we come up to get on top? Can we get on top of this bird, maybe? And then from the bird, maybe we can jump straight across. Ah, yeah. It'll take a little bit of trial and effort, but now that we're up here, there we go. We can just jump right through that window. I think that might be a little bit easier than going all the way around. But love it. Perfect. There you go, man. And then now we can come in here and all of us. All right. I think there's a little bit more of us. So let's get a screenshot of this too. Andra? Is that how you pronounce the name? I don't know if you want to face everyone or face the front. We'll do a screenshot here. Get zoomed in on everybody. That looks good. We'll give Andra just a moment. Let's see if I can get the... Oh, Robin, very cool. I'm glad you made it up here real quick. It's I'm trying to get the names so they're not overlapping. Jag, if you could move to the right just a tad. Okay. We'll take this one right here. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect. Love it. Let's take that one right there. Snap. Got it. Very cool. We'll do another one right there. Got that one too. All right, man. Very cool. So this is the very first of us. Yeah, we can dance. So Emerald Blood, if you want to press the letter T, then that gives a little menu popping up where you can choose to do different dances. Very cool. And then, of course, space bar will allow you to chat in the game chat area for us here. So I think everyone in here has probably completed all of the stuff so far in the game. We've got about an hour and a half to go before I'm going to do the game cutoff, and then we'll start handing out prizes. Yeah, man. And Rob, I know that you have also finished the quests and got everything. But let me ask, so Laptop is asking, are you still doing anything with Crossfire? I am. So I haven't been very active with that for maybe the last 2 months, I think. But one of the things that I do plan to do is to bring everyone, or bring a lot of people, to my Darlantis 2D game, which is built on this Crossfire engine, game engine. And I want to have some quests, or do some quests inside there as well. Will be one of the things that we have to do for one of our weekends. So if y'all do not have an account on my 2D Darlantis game, there is a link somewhere. Of course, it's all in the Discord stuff, and it's on the darlantis.com website and so on. One of the ways to earn some crypto is going to be to do a couple of quests, or at least one, maybe 2 quests in there. And y'all will have a week. So my plan is to give y'all about a week to kind of explore as we try to figure out what's going to be in the next, for the next weekend's events. Laptop, I see that you are asking about Crossfire, so it makes me curious. Are you one of the devs? Do I know you already as a different name? Or are you familiar with that for some other way, some other place? Or did you just notice that I had been interacting with it before and you're just curious? So the Darlantis game that I've been working on for a little while, I do plan to continue to build that out because I will have a lot more control over what's being done there. But I do want to explore a lot of different metaverses, not just the Sandbox, but we're going to be doing Decentraland, we're going to be doing Mirandus, we're going to be doing Townstar, although I'm not sure I'd really call that a metaverse, at least not right now. Blocktopia is a little further out. I think that they're not nearly as complete as some of these others, but Blocktopia looks really interesting. And then as more and more metaverses become available and some of them look good, we're just going to take our little play to earn group and we're just going to hop around and we're going to explore these different places. And I think that'll be kind of fun for all of us. Oh, you've just played Crossfire a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. It's very cool. All right. Okay, guys, let me ask, what kind of things would y'all like as giveaways? So we're going to be doing a lot more of this. Certainly, one of the things I'm going to write down as far as what we could give away is just crypto in general, right? So we'll be giving away all types of different tokens. I'm giving out sand this week just because I've got a lot of it. In fact, probably I'll be giving out sand most because I've got a lot of it. But on the Polygon chain, we should be able to convert that to different things. So I might do some conversions and give out some different types of coins for y'all over time. So crypto is definitely something. We want to give NFTs as well. And what type of NFTs are y'all going to be interested in? So one of the things that I want to do is give out other artists. So I'll put other collaborators, other artists. So they might want to be promoting something. If y'all have some projects like Mua, you are promoting, or you are going to be working on this bowling game. So maybe one thing that you and I could do as an example is we could start to work on some kind of an NFT that I could give out in these play to earns that could help the players win or accomplish something special, like maybe a secret room or a secret event or something in your game as well. So some kind of little collaboration. And then of course, if the winners of this token have access to some secret room, then maybe that gives them some kind of a bonus in your game as well, right? It gives them some value or some reason to want to hold that. I also want to give out NFTs for some kind of game advancement. So just like you were playing in the Darlantis thing a little earlier, I think all of y'all like killed the Titan as an example. Well, what would happen if maybe in one of these games that we were playing, you had to have a specific NFT to get through a tunnel or to kill the Titan or some kind of special event that happens there. And so it would be very limiting then to who was going to win that or who had a greater chance. Maybe not who was going to win. Maybe we will do something that you have to have a special additional NFT to win something. Or maybe an additional bonus prize for those people who do have the extra bonus. But maybe what it would be is it would be a special sword. So if you had the sword, you could complete the adventure faster. And if you didn't have the sword, it might be harder or take you longer. So those type of things are examples of stuff I want to give out as well. Besides NFTs, what else would y'all want to get? NFTs, crypto. I think if we were handing out crypto, you could pretty much buy anything that you wanted with normal cash value, right? You can always convert out your crypto. Crypto is good, absolutely. Yes, indeed. Up top, why is there such a big emphasis on getting paid? So one of the things that I feel is important in this new era that we're kind of moving into. So I'm sure that you're familiar with the ways that gaming has gone over time, right? So many years ago, you went to a computer store and you bought a boxed set of something. Maybe you paid $25 or $50 for the box set of something in some computer store. You owned it, you could take it home, you could play as many times as you wanted, and it was, usually a one person player type thing. And then from that, you could sell that. I mean, if you had a garage sale or, post that on eBay or something like that, you could sell that thing when you were done with it. And that had some amount of value. And then later on, the gaming companies moved away from that more to a subscription model where now the players don't really have value after they're done. And so I've spent years playing games before where I will spend, again, years of time building up my city, my town, my army, my advancements, whatever games that we're talking about. If you're a little bit familiar with Crossfire, then you know that in Crossfire, of course, you build up your skills and your inventory items and all this kind of stuff. And as you've been playing for years and years, you have all of these items. But the thing is, if we were playing in a game where there was just a single server, then if that single server goes down or that game company shuts down, then the players lose everything that they've put into. In fact, I played a game many years ago called Lord of Ultima. In fact, this is where I met Emerald Blood, Rob, many years ago. We were playing a game called Lord of Ultima, and it was a lot of fun. And ultimately, that gaming company shut the doors on that game. And the 3 years that I had been playing and building up my massive army, and I had taken over an entire continent myself, and there's only, I think there were 16 continents per world or per 1,000 players. And I had amassed an army so huge that I had taken over an entire continent just for myself. And then they shut down, and I lost everything. Of course, you could say, well, you go to a movie theater and you watch a movie and you enjoy that experience there, and then you're done. And that is true. But I also value things like gardening. I'm an avid gardener. I grow pepper plants and a bunch of other stuff. And for me, I've been growing a garden for 10 years. And it would be very, very sad for me to suddenly have someone come and just take that away from me, all those years that I've been putting into it. Kind of like a child, I guess, or a work of art that you've been perfecting for years. And so, of course, with Crossfire specifically, with an open source game, that gives me a little bit more confidence that it will continue to be around. And that's one of the reasons I actually like Crossfire. And I've started to move my Darlantis game idea to that platform because it'll always be there. I have access to the open source code. It'll always be there for me. But if something happens and all of Crossfire goes away for some reason, I don't know why that would be, players again would lose the items that they have or that they've invested in. And so one of the things that we are looking at here now with play to earn and actually the NFT gaming is that the players themselves own those items. And it's possible then for those players to even take their swords, take their shields, take their various items out of one specific game and maybe even into another game. So if I was to buy a fancy sword right now and maybe I was to spend, $20 to upgrade on a sword, and I know that there are games where people are paying a lot of money. These games that I play, I remember that I don't have any problem spending $100 a month on a game I really like. I know that some people are like, oh my goodness, why would you spend so much money? Well, you spend $20 going to a movie theater and you don't get anything out of that except the experience that you had, right? There are lots of things. You go play pool, you go bowling, you do all these fun things and you're paying money for those experiences, right? And I haven't had any problem in the past paying $100 a month to play a game or to enjoy my time there. But it would be so much more valuable to me if I acquired those items that I could then take with me. And so I'm really excited about play to earn and NFT gaming, where I can own those items. And then what I can do, if I spent 3 years playing a game, and let's say I amass 100 NFTs, and so I have a special super valuable sword, and I have all this other kind of stuff. In fact, let me just show a quick example of something here, because I've actually got these things now, right? So on some of my collected items, I ended up paying for this alpha pass right here. This alpha pass allowed me to play in the Sandbox alpha version of their run. This game pass cost me $5,000 of US cash. But now that I have this paying for this pass right here allowed me to play their little mini game. It took me about an hour to play, really, and I ended up getting $7,000 in sand value from that, plus these other NFTs that I now own, and I can bring these into future games. And even if Sandbox were to shut down, I would still own these on the blockchain. And I could design a game around these, or some other person could design a game around these as well. Okay. And so for me, that's something that has value, is I can take these items. There's only 5,000 of these things in existence, right? And so it's not so much on paying, I don't think. I think what I'm more interested in is I want to inspire people to look at NFT gaming and play to earn, where they can own these items. And right now I feel that my community is so small. I mean, what, we've got like maybe 7 people watching the stream right now, very small. And so I have to do things to bring in more eyeballs. So I don't mind paying out cryptocurrency. I don't mind paying money to people to come in and spread the word and help out, because ultimately I feel that that is kind of like a marketing expense in any business. So Laptop, you're asking, doesn't the game have to support it in order to bring it into it? Absolutely it does, right? But since you're a little bit familiar with Crossfire, how easy would it be, as an example, to create a new item in Darlantis or in Crossfire where anyone who had an alpha, or anyone who had that alpha sword, that sword I showed you just a minute ago, could own or have access to a special item in even my 2D game, even my two-dimensional RPG, right? And that would be something that I would want to give value to. I could also design a 3D version of that and make that or I could also just say I want to create a specific sword, and I could create an asset in Darlantis, the 2D version of that, and then I could also create a 3D version, and I could make that available in Sandbox as well. The developer would have to okay it. Absolutely right. Right? The developer would have to okay it, except for this fact also. So one of the things that we're looking at here, which you might not be familiar with, is there's a big, huge focus these days on decentralization, right? A lot of people these days are very dissatisfied with centralized organizations, whether that's centralized banks, centralized companies that are controlling things, whatever those things might be that they're controlling. Game companies, centralized again. We want to get away from that kind of stuff. We want to put the value or the abilities back in the hands of the players. And so games like this, like Sandbox that we're in right now, is working towards decentralization. Right here at the moment, Sandbox is centralized around a specific set of developers who are putting this together, because we don't want chaos right here at the beginning. We've got to make sure we have high quality art, high quality developers to give us something fun, keep us on track as we're going. But eventually, what those developers have stated that they're going to do is they are going to release Sandbox, and Decentraland is the same way. Decentraland is exactly the same way, in that these are decentralized metaverses where the owners are actually going to be the people, the players that own enough tokens. So with the Sandbox, it's the Sand token. With Decentraland, they have a Mana token. Mirandus has a token of their own, and I forget what it's called. It's something like, it's almost like Mirandus, but it's something a little bit different. And so all of these games are coming up with these tokens with what's called a DAO, and I don't know if you're familiar with that. Let me put it in here. Familiar with DAO. And so I'll put that in the stream right there. So it stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization. And what that means then is you've got an autonomous organization, not owned by any specific people necessarily, but the community is in charge. And so you have tokens, cryptocurrency perhaps, where the more that you own, the greater vote you have on something, right? And so that gives you a little bit of authority. And then you have hundreds or maybe even thousands of partial owners where everyone is voting on what to do with certain things. And so in that particular case, when you're asking, the developers would have to okay it, it would ultimately be voted on by a majority of people if you were trying to bring in a new asset, or maybe as long as it wasn't overly vulgar, depending on the type of game that you were trying to do, maybe everything would be approved almost automatically, and then there would be certain, quote, laws in place that, again, the more of a democratic way, where people would vote based on how much cryptocurrency they had in that metaverse, whatever that was. And you could vote on, do we allow this, do we not allow that, other type of thing. So you're asking here, I should probably ask, do you have any experience developing games? Yes, I do. So I've been developing games for decades, I suppose. Started off as I was a kid, of course, not professionally, but I did start off as a kid developing games very young. And some of the games that I was working on were fairly interesting. I've enjoyed MMORPGs for quite a while now, and even started to develop a pretty big one. I guess I started Darlantis, the Darlantis project, in about 2007 or 2006 is when I started Darlantis. And it was a web-based game at first, but it was a MMORPG. And we played around, we had a huge map, and my idea at the time was that the players themselves would add to the game. The players themselves would be able to expand the map. The players would be able to have a crafting system that would allow them to create new objects and ultimately build new things in the world. And after several years of working on that, I got sidetracked with some other projects. I think I started doing a little bit more professional teaching nationwide. I was teaching Linux operating system, and I think that derailed me from a lot of my gaming stuff for a while. And then, of course, off and on, I've been continuing to play games and kind of work on game design of stuff. Are you asking for a specific reason about game development experience? So one of the things that Sandbox is doing for us, and I don't know about Decentraland, but I feel that Decentraland is kind of the same way, is that any true metaverse that's being developed right now, and I'm not talking about just a game, I'm really talking about the metaverse is more of a generalized concept right now, is that any true metaverse what I would define, and I think a lot of other people are trying to define the metaverse as, is that no one company controls that, right? No single person, no single company, no single government controls what we will soon know as a metaverse. And so we will be able to add on and build on to this world ourselves. And that's what Sandbox is giving us here. Sandbox is giving us the tools to develop additional parts of this. And so it will be continued. So Sandbox is just a sandbox, right? It's a place that we can play and build our own things, and we will continue to grow and expand on that over the years. Yeah. And they're giving us the tools to build these spaces and build these environments. I have a feeling over the course of the next few years, I mean, we have this kind of blocky game right now that looks like what, Minecraft or Roblox or something like that. And I've even had one or two of my friends say, you know, this is not, you know, this is a kid's game, and they're not really interested in this kind of thing. But I have a feeling that as the next few years go on, it's starting out kind of chunky because it's easy to implement fast, and it has a low requirement for graphics cards. So a lot of people don't have fancy graphics cards right now, or those graphics cards are really expensive. But I have a feeling that over the next few years, as these environments, these virtual worlds start to take off even more, that the graphics cards and the hardware will get better. And along with that, we will see this same sandbox, let's take as an example, start to be looking more and more polished, until eventually I'm going to suspect that we're going to have movie realistic environment as we move around our metaverses. Let's see, you're looking around, you can't seem to find anything on Ardolances. It seems something that just came into being within the last few months. No. So I don't know, let's take a quick look. I took it down a long time ago because the server that it was hosted on, let me do this, Starlantis. Actually, I don't even want to, Starlantis game. So let's see here. Well, let's even just go to images. Can I go to images and see stuff? Maybe all of the new, say, might not be worth looking to see more anyway. Let's check that out. Boy, maybe I should not be doing this right now because I have no idea what could pop up on my screen. And streaming some things might not be, you know, maybe I should do this off the screen here, come to think of it. I have no idea what's going to get pulled up. And let's see. Web, MMORPG. Even just a couple of months ago, maybe it was a year ago now, I found a bunch of my old a bunch of links. Let's see if I can even do like Wayback Machine. I don't know if I want to spend a lot of screen time live right now trying to look for stuff. I thought it would be pretty easy because, like I said, a couple of months ago I just did a Google search and found it. Found a bunch of stuff. Some of my old pictures were online for the stuff I had, but yeah, I can't it is interesting. Right here at the moment, I'm not able to find anything. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take a look. I don't want to take up a bunch of live streaming time right now for that. But no, good question. Yeah, so very interesting. Right at the moment, I'm not able to find anything. I think that's probably because all of the new stuff that I've been doing over the last couple of months through either Crossfire or Sandbox has probably maybe changed the Google algorithm. I don't know how that happened specifically, but it wouldn't surprise me that now that Google's algorithm is seeing, quote, Darlantis as being Crossfire type of looking design, or maybe something a little bit more like coming from Sandbox, that maybe they feel that my old stuff is not relevant anymore or shouldn't be pulled up in the same search. Maybe something like that. Let's see. The reason that you ask is it seems like the stuff I'm seeing is template stuff, which is understandable if you're new. But if you want to attract more people, you need something brand new. Yeah, it could be. There is a lot of stuff that is very templatey because I am making a major change. It also seems like some sort of get-rich-quick scheme. So without that history, many people are going to be overly cautious. Not saying you aren't legit, but it's hard to trust newcomers. Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think that's part of the issue here is that it might be that people... I haven't done a lot of streaming. I'm a fairly new streamer. You could probably find some old stuff. I think 2 years ago I was streaming Forge of Empires. I think I did that for about a month and got either tired or bored or something like that. And I've been playing some other games in the meantime, and I have not been totally focused on my Darlantis stuff over the years anyway. I was very distracted. I don't think I want to get off on that sidetrack story too much, but I was writing that in Perl and Python and JavaScript, and it was just me alone as a developer. And it started to get very, very involved. And I felt a little limited in what I was able to do because I really wanted something a little bit more interactive than a web-based game that you would click on you'd click on a space to move one space at a time, and if you didn't move, it wasn't set up at the moment, or at least initially, it wasn't set up to show you interactive things that were going around you at every single moment. When someone else beside you moved, you wouldn't see that until you refreshed your own screen, is how it started. And then I started to look into push technology, where if someone next to you did move, then you would see that update being pushed to you. But that seemed really clunky and slow. Again, this was, 2007. So it's old technology. And so I guess that was partly another reason why I kind of put it on hold also. Yeah. Maybe do a new stream on your old prototypes and games so that people can see what you can do. Maybe so, but that stuff, again, was based on mostly Perl programming from 2007. And Perl has really lost interest in main society right now. So in a way, and I had years, I was doing advanced Perl programming and teaching advanced Perl classes and all kinds of stuff. And I feel like now lots of those years were kind of wasted because no one's really using that anymore. Certainly over the last 5 years, I've forgotten most of my Perl programming skills as well. So I still have to kind of look things up nowadays. And what I'm seeing from Sandbox and some of these other games is I'm seeing exactly what I wanted that to be many years ago. And so I don't really mind starting over with a better tool. So Sandbox is really giving us some amazing tools that I feel are going to be really good. So you can see right now we have immediate feedback and interaction of everything around us. We're in a three-dimensional world instead of just being two-dimensional. There are lots of things that I've always intended. There are automatically, we have fighting and various game mechanics built in We have a little bit of physics built in already. Um, and so rather than reinventing the wheel or even pulling up super old, super old content that is really irrelevant these days. I mean, it's almost like bringing up a horseshoe and saying, yeah, I used to make horseshoes back in the day. Nobody cares about that anymore. So yeah, I'm just going to use the new tools that we have. I'm going to build take my original ideas, which is a expandable universe, expandable by the players, where the players can add new things, the players can expand the world, and that was one of my biggest ideas, a massive world where players can expand it, and there's lots of there's a natural economy going around in there as well. And so I think a lot of games these days kind of automatically implement that or have easier ways to implement it. I don't mind working up from a newbie. As we start to make these payouts each week, I think that's also one of the things, which, guys, by the way, I had a couple of y'all asking me if you could buy your passes through PayPal. And man, I think I did that for one or two of you, but I really don't want to be doing that anymore. And part of that goes exactly to what Laptop is saying is these days, especially for me being what seems like a new person around here, you've got to build up some reputation, right? And part of that reputation for me right now, I mean, I'm asking y'all to trust me. I'm asking you to buy well, it's really only a $25 pass now, but I'm asking you to trust me and buy a $25 pass that I'm going to return that value back to you over the next, well, not only today, but the next couple of weeks, right? And part of that trust means that, of course, I will be making my payouts today, but next week and the week after that and so on. And over time, people will realize, oh yeah, this guy's legit. He's doing his payouts. What he says is what he means. But something else that's very important for all of us to recognize is the blockchain and cryptocurrency is a major part of that. So I think most of us know that we can see and verify transactions on the blockchain. And so I want y'all to buy your passes on the blockchain. And I want to be handing you out rewards, again, on the blockchain. And then that way, over time, people can see that this is a legit thing and people are making money. And it is okay to spend $100 on a ticket because trust me, guys, I know some of y'all have been saying, oh man, these tickets are so expensive right now. I envision the value of these tickets is probably going to be more like $200 is my vision. It's not just what I want, but I'm going to be giving out so much value over the next couple of weeks. I'm pretty sure y'all are going to be getting back more than $200. And so if someone can see that they could buy this pass for even $150. I mean, just look at the alpha pass for Sandbox. For those of you that are coming from the Sandbox experience just in the last couple of weeks, Sandbox was giving away $7,000 of sand value, and that pass was selling for $7,000, right? Because that was the value of that game pass. So my guess is that as we start to continue to have those rewards, and as people see that those payouts are actually happening, because I think that's part of the issue too. For one, I don't have a big following right now, and that's okay. We'll get there. But also, there's a little bit of unsuredness. Hey, if I pay this, am I going to get paid out? Yeah, you will. Yeah. So Laptop is saying here, understandable. So it sounds like there will be a lot of people who could host worlds like this. Yes, I would hope so. So one of the things that I see is when you say a lot of people could host worlds, It's possible that a lot of individual people could host worlds. That is true. Just like I guess I am an individual person who is hosting a Crossfire game engine world that I'm calling Darlantis, right? But here's the difference, and that is we need to get back to the idea of decentralization. And the idea is, laptop, that rather than having a single human being hosting something where, I mean, they could get hit by a bus, right? Rather than having a single human being hosting something, you have a decentralized autonomous organization that's responsible for these worlds, where it's a group of people, and that group of people can actually change over time. You could sell your tokens, you could sell your, it's kind of like selling your shares or selling your voting power. So if you are done, if this world no longer interests you, maybe there's another world that does interest you more, or maybe you want to get back to the physical world and back to gardening, or maybe you're just tired of looking at a computer screen. I don't know. But you can sell your shares, you can sell your tokens, you can sell your voting power, you can sell your equipment, your items, and then have some kind of dollar value that you can then go and buy that big house and live in your garden in the physical world. But then someone else would take over your spot, and they would have that voting power and those items transferred over to them, right? Essentially, you need a way to stand out in the way that they can't, and I don't feel that that's true, right? So I don't want to be standing out more necessarily than some other person. I don't necessarily want to be in competition with a bunch of other game designers. What I would like to do is I would like to be in collaboration with a bunch of other world developers. And we are all building parts of a much more massive world, right? Where all of our experiences, all of our maps, like just this one little map that we're in right now, this one little experience that we're all in right here, somebody designed this, but in one that we were in a few minutes ago, a different person designed it, and it has a different look and a different feel. And of course, I've developed my Darlantis idea, or part of it, in the Sandbox as well. What if I also develop a little bit of that in Decentraland and a little bit of that in Mirandus and spread it across these things? And then what if I allow a sword that's created in one of those environments, because the sword exists as an NFT on the blockchain, I can incorporate that sword into Decentraland, Sandbox, Mirandus, Blocktopia, and all these different worlds. And even if I don't know how to do that, or maybe I should say, even if you as a player don't know how to do that, but you have an idea, there's lots of developers who could help you to create an NFT, as an example, or that might have an idea or might allow you to implement one of your ideas into a game aspect of theirs, right? Or even just like Mua right here, who is creating this bowling alley. And one of my plans could be to maybe next week or the week after is we will go to his bowling alley, and the next play to earn game is going to be there in his bowling alley. We've got to complete some certain tasks. I mean, I don't know yet. But here, then I could help promote him, get him seen a little bit better as a game designer. Maybe someone would want to hire him or work with him to create these games, right? Your world needs unique content. Unique in what kind of way? So, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. So the physical world that we have out here, would you say that the physical world that I'm looking out my window at right now has unique content? Maybe. I mean, I see a yard and some trees and some grass. I see that a lot of different places. California probably has that. I'm in Texas. California, sure, places in Europe have trees and grass. It doesn't seem very unique to me. But I still enjoy my space. I enjoy my yard, my trees, my grass, have control over it. I can build onto it, right? But it's not unique. It is unique perhaps because it has my own influence over it over a course of time, right? So as we start to build out our metaverses and find a home and find places like, maybe what it's going to be is every Sunday evening we go over to Mua's bowling alley and we all bowl together and we have fun and we make friends there. And then someone else creates another space and we go and we slay the dragon at Emerald Blood's house, the next weekend or something. Let's see, taking a look at chat again. Fair enough. It can be a collaboration project, but there has to be a reason to visit your place or someplace else. Yeah, I totally agree with that, right? So we always need a reason to go there. And I think part of that reason is going to be why we go anywhere. Why do you go to, or why do some people go to clubs and bars on Friday night and Saturday night? Why do some people go to concert halls for music? Why do some people go to art exhibits, right? So there are all those types of things that we can have in this space. Like, let's take a look even, and I know that there might be some places here in Sandbox right now that we can look at, but here we've got this NFT, was that a bored ape behind me or some kind of little monkey creature? There's some art back on the wall. And I don't know if you've looked around Sandbox enough, laptop, to remember or to know about the NFT Institute. It's kind of like a museum that was built in the Sandbox. And it was really nice to be able to go in there and have an experience of looking around a museum at all this NFT art that other designers, even Snoop Dogg as an example, has a little space there, and to go and experience a small little section of his environment. Or deadmau5 was in the Sandbox for a while too, and has a little area. The Smurfs and all these other places, Atari and so on, more and more collaborators are working on that. And so for someone to go and experience these little places there, that would be no different than, getting a bunch of friends together and going to a movie theater or a theme park or something. Again, just like Mua's bowling alley, that would be a reason to go, hang out, have fun, hang out with your friends, chat, right? Let's see. But most people won't have a reason to visit your house. Well, probably so. So I don't think 1,000 people in the world would want to come and visit my house here in Texas. You're probably right. I really wouldn't want 1,000 people to visit my house in Texas. But if I developed or if I designed a cool water park, and not talking about rides necessarily, but maybe a cool garden where I had fancy plants and trees and shrubs, it might be kind of cool for me to invite people to come and look at that, especially if it didn't invade my personal space. Like right now, having those people to my house might be a little bit of a personal intrusion. But if I had a city block or something that I could work on, and I had maybe close to unlimited funds, and maybe I had other helpers and friends to work on, maybe I'd want to do that. And then it would be kind of cool to have people come in. And if I was putting forth that effort, and if we were all putting forth some kind of effort, maybe we should get paid for our time as well. So why not charge $5 to come in, or even $1 to come in? If we've got 5,000 people coming to visit our cool space, of course, if it's not cool, then no one's going to visit, right? But people who know you will probably visit you since you are unique. That is true, right? So I certainly have a small number of friends, and it seems to change all the time. Sometimes it grows large. I remember many years ago I started a social club. It's back in the days of the BBS world. I had 26 phone lines coming into my house, and it was really before the internet took off very big, and it was all local phone numbers, people dialing up local phone numbers, and we had 26 phone lines, kind of like a computer chat system back in the mid 90s. And because it didn't have pictures and we didn't have streaming or anything like that at the time in the mid 90s, then we would get together. So we'd be in a chat room talking with each other, and we'd say, all right, this Friday, let's get together at this bowling alley, or let's get together at this pizza place. And we would then meet in person the people that we were chatting with online. And that was a big social club that I ran for probably about 3 years. And I think at the peak of that, before I ended up selling it, I think I had, I think it was like 300 or 400 people coming to my events quite often. And there was way more than 300 people in that social club, but trying to get together 300 people at the same time and same place is hard enough, right? But there was a whole bunch of people there. I would say maybe 2,000 or 3,000 people at least, if not more, was a member of this social club, and everyone was doing their own things, of course, all the time. But there were people be throwing parties, and of course, you're not going to have 3,000 people all being friends with each other necessarily, different personality types. But there was always something going on somewhere, and so everyone at any given day, someone was doing something, party, get together, whatever it was. And so, yeah, maybe at some point we will bump around and hop around with different friends in different places, right? Now, let's see. Mu is saying, hope you can get some land sometime. Yeah. So land sales and Sandbox are coming around every now and then. And if you didn't know, if you're kind of new to Sandbox, I guess it's the Sandbox's set desire from the very beginning, even before they knew how much sand token was going to go for. They said, we are going to sell a single 1x1 plot of land for 1,011 sand tokens. And so that's still true today. That means that one piece of land for 1,000 sand tokens is pretty expensive, but it is possible. So I think some people are going to be renting out their land. In fact, I've got 6 lands myself. And I do plan to help out my friends and people that are working with me and collaborating with me and all this kind of stuff. So if you can't find a place to put your land, Mua, absolutely. I have more land than I really know what to do with right now. And one of the things that we can work on is getting your thing published on my land, on one of my lands. And I can't guarantee that it would stay there forever, but it depends on what we work out. But one of the things that I foresee is at least one of my lands is going to be is going to have something going on a rotating basis. So every week, again, this is my idea, I'm not sure how it will be quite implemented yet, but every week, one of this land specifically might have your bowling alley one week, and then might have something else a different week, and something else a different week. And maybe if I'm only working with 3 collaborators, then once those 3 are done, then we start back over with your bowling alley again. And then something different and something different than your bowling alley again, or some kind of thing like that. Right? What it might end up being is if certain people are paying certain amounts of money, then they might get higher priority. And of course, that means that it's driven a little bit more by money. But if bringing in more money from my projects, myself, because I own this land, if bringing in that extra money allows me to buy an extra land or 2, then maybe that would, as soon as we get enough money, I could buy an extra land and then again start it for small people who are just trying to get started. And that is important to me also. I do want to give time and space to small creators that might not have the funds to do things. So that is definitely on my radar. Laptop, let me check back here. I appreciate I really do appreciate your interaction in chat. I'm happy for these questions. I definitely do not feel they're mean-spirited or anything like that at all. Very, very useful. So let's see. I'm not saying not to charge for your time. Oops, let's see. Am I missing part of that chat window? No. I'm not saying to not charge for part of your time or work, charge what you want, but that doesn't sound like what you said. What you said seemed more like play to earn, which sounds more like you are paying them to visit. Yeah, so I have, and I've always had, a multitude of ideas, so multifaceted ideas of a lot of things that I want. There's a ton of things that I want all at once, and there's different levels, and they all need to work maybe together. I'm not sure. It's possible for me to do multiple things at the same time that might be somewhat contradictory, perhaps, because I also want to feel out what works the best. I'm a strong believer in not putting all your eggs in one basket, and I don't know myself how things are going to go. And so in other words, I don't want to put all my eggs in Sandbox or Decentraland or any of these specific metaverses. I'm open to metaverse in general. And when you're saying something here like uh, charge what you want, but that doesn't sound like play to earn. Um, I'm not sure really what you mean by that. Could you elaborate a little bit more? So, charging what you want and playing to earn, those could be the same thing, right? So, for example, right at this moment, one of my ideas that I'm implementing is you have to purchase a game pass, so you're paying something to even be able to be eligible to play in the games that we have, right? And so you do have to, or there is a charge that's involved in that. And then you're saying play to win, and that is true. You need to be playing this game or meeting some challenges, whatever they are. I don't just want to throw away or toss out money for nothing necessarily, although I do plan on doing that sometimes. There will be times when I just want to, anyone who's here in chat, I'm giving away XYZ, whether that's crypto or NFTs or whatever. I will definitely be doing some of that as well, just as a random reward for doing something. But there are other times when I want to make it at least a little bit of a challenge to do something. There are different developers, whether they're game developers or something, that they might charge also for things that they're doing, and that is a valid concept to charge for things. So I'm not really sure fully what you mean by the charge what you want, but it doesn't sound like play to earn. And I think you're going to elaborate a little bit more. But then you say, because that sounds more like you're paying them to visit. So yes, part of any business is to market as well. So I don't mind paying or giving out a reward for doing something and just writing that off as a business expense for marketing, right? I mean, you advertise, you spend some money on a billboard, you spend some money on something else, and then you write that off as a business expense, and you've got some eyeballs looking at your stuff, and that's what most businesses need. Let's see. Who was asking? Yeah, that sounds great. I can really work on that. I think you're talking about the doing something in your bowling alley. I'm also trying to work on video trailers for everything for what I'm doing. Example is coming. The bowling ball trailer is coming out where you can see what the game is about. That's amazing. I cannot wait to see a video from you on that. Sounds really good. Laptop. Okay, it sounds interesting, and I will definitely follow your channel. I don't mean any of these questions. No, I definitely never thought you were being mean-spirited at all. These are really actually good questions. You're really asking some good questions. Thank you very much. But I'm a skeptic, and it's what I do is ask questions. Absolutely. No, none of your questions are off base at all. Perfectly valid questions. Happy to answer them, and I'm glad you're actually thinking about that kind of stuff. And I understand that money is a part of it. Just didn't seem like that at first. So I'm not sure how I would describe myself I seem to be in many places at once. So there's a part of me that is very entrepreneurial, business minded, and geared towards like a business efficiency in a way, although sometimes it's hard to notice that. um, but my mind is always working. So if someone comes up with an idea or tells me a hobby that they enjoy doing, my mind almost instantly goes to something like, how can we turn this into making money for that person? So I really do want to elevate other people so they can be earning an income from doing things that they enjoy. And I strongly believe that all of us humans should be making a living doing something that we enjoy and not being a slave to some job that we don't enjoy. It would be so much better if you enjoy gardening. How can you make money gardening? If you enjoy music, creating music, how can you make money creating music? If you enjoy art, how can you make money doing that? If you enjoy being creative with logic, computer stuff, how can you make money there? If you enjoy helping people or curing people, how can you make money with that? And so on, right? And so, uh, unfortunately, we need money to survive in this world, right? We've got mortgage, rent to pay, we've got food, we've got, all kinds of bills. And so money is just a fact of life these days. It might be interesting to be in a world where that wasn't required, but right now that's where we're at. And so we have to make money. So let's make money doing something we love doing. Lots of people like money. It's another reason that I feel like I can give this away. But I also like to be generous as well. And so besides making money, if I am doing well or if other people are supporting me, I mean, look at y'all. Y'all are hanging out here while I'm talking. I'm just rattling my voice around. Some of y'all are interested, I'm sure, but many of y'all are just here looking for rewards, right? I see I've got just a few viewers right now. Most of the people looking for the rewards have left, but some of y'all are still here and very patient as well. And so that's the type of thing that I want to reward, right? So I feel very generous about that kind of thing too. And people that collaborate, people that are very supportive, I want to support them back. And so there's a deep desire in me to step beyond, some kind of a money thing, because I'm not really all about money. I think money is important for us. It's fun for me to create jobs and bring people money. It's more fun, I think, for me to find ways for other people to make money and help them make money. I kind of enjoy that quite a bit too. But for me to do that, I need to be making enough or having proven something enough. And so right now I've got a lot of friends that are not doing very well financially. And if I can find a way to make money through this type of environment and then bring those friends in so they can make money as well, I would love to do that. And that's a big part of it for me as well. I need to find out how I can make money in this environment so I can bring more of my friends in and have them succeed as well. I've got friends working 3 jobs, not spending any time with their families. So that's important for me. All right, folks, I know some of y'all are here for rewards, and it is 4:30 right now. So we've got 30 more minutes to wrap everything up. Unfortunately, because who knows what other people's situations are. I've got a lot of people trying to win this. Y'all have been amazing, and the game was so easy that y'all finished early. So we're just hanging out and chilling out right now. But uh, just in case someone is going to try to do something at the very last minute, we we need to wait until 5 o'clock for them right on the bat. So let me get caught up with chat here. It looks like a couple of people chimed in here at the last minute. Understand that money's a part of it. Didn't seem that way at first. Well, yeah. So I am doing a lot of giveaways, but to be able to give stuff away, I've got to be able to make that money, right? So yeah. And I want to find a way that each one of y'all watching and listening and interacting right now, I would love to find a way for y'all to make money. And I am more supportive of my friends than of just random strangers. And so I'm so glad to see some of y'all that I know here from other friendships here as well. And I'm always happy to make new friends. Lazar, hey, I was the person winning the hide and seek. Do I get the pass as a reward? No, unfortunately, I'm not handing out game passes for that, but I am handing out tickets for that as well. Because I don't have any tickets, and the tickets that I'm handing out are going to be like carnival tickets, you're going to be able to turn those in for rewards in the future. But because I don't have any of those today, and I kind of wanted to give y'all things today, trust me, anyone who's holding the pass, you're going to get airdropped with a bunch of stuff, right? Don't you're gonna get way more than you're putting in, especially at these prices right now. I'm surprised that people aren't scooping those passes up at the prices they're at right now. But it is what it is. So uh, anyone who's holding those passes will get some really good stuff. But today, I think I'm only going to give out sand tokens because that's really all that I've got for y'all. But I've got plenty of those. And then over this next week, I will mint the carnival tickets and I'll hand those out to, again, anyone who's holding the pass will just get airdropped some extra carnival tickets. And by that, I just mean specifically these 6 or 7 of us that are here in chat and in the game right now. I will see who y'all are and I will pass y'all some stuff as well. So laptop, I'm not sure if you've got a Web3 wallet or a crypto wallet, but if you do get one here soon, then shoot me a message on Discord and I will even send you some stuff as well, even if you don't have a Game Pass, just for contributing in chat. And of course, those carnival passes will have some value too. Let's see. Rob's saying, I'm interested in learning more about Sandbox, Sand, OpenSea, NFTs, everything that is a part of the metaverse. And I know you are very good at educating yourself. And so listening to you talk about it. Yeah. So I know I feel like I've been rambling on a little bit. I don't have a script that I'm working from. And sometimes that's a little bit better for me to have. I can get off on a tangent. If I'm ever going off too far off on some other tangent, I do not mind someone jumping in and saying, hey, can we get back on track? I am also watching the time right now. We've got about 30 minutes until the game is over. But I have taught adults computer classes for maybe the last 10, oh no, it's been way longer than that, 20 years, I think. I've been teaching adult level of computer classes, Linux administration classes, programming, a bunch of other stuff. And one of the things that I hear from a lot of my students in the past has been that I'm very patient and that I can explain things very well. I know that probably my style of teaching is not for every single person. Over the past 20 years, there have been 1 or 2 students every now and then that have kind of been some kind of clash of some kind. Of course, I also have students in my classes where their company has sent them to my class to get educated on something, and the student themselves is not really particularly very happy to be there. A lot of my classes too have been for certification classes where they were under a lot of stress to pass an exam at the end of those classes. And so sometimes the extra stress can put pressure on people as well. But I have heard that I'm pretty good at educating, and I hope to bring that to maybe more better formulated YouTube videos rather than live streaming. But I'm absolutely happy to chat with y'all, just stream of consciousness, doing a live stream as well. Let's see. Very nice of you. Thanks. That's the dream, right? To make money doing everything you love. Absolutely. And I'm hoping that that more of us will be able to do that kind of thing. So I really am kind of looking for that in a way. Of course, bring in your friends for the ride. Exactly right. That is what I want to do. I don't, but that's okay. Don't worry about me. I'm sorry, laptop. I'm not sure what you're referring to in that. I think it was something like maybe I was saying one of my opinions and you were probably saying that you don't agree. Yeah, and if you don't agree on something, not all humans are going to agree, and that's fine. Although you say don't worry about me, I don't I don't know about that. I mean, I am very interested in what you have to say. Oh, I see. You're talking about the wallet. That's right. I'm sorry. So I was talking about having a Web3 wallet, and you're saying you don't have a wallet, but that's okay. Don't worry about you. No, man. Um, I am putting together a video right now, and if you do not have a Web3 wallet, the video literally to get yourself a Web3 wallet is maybe going to take 5 minutes to do, and then you will have one. Really easy to get set up. There is a browser extension called MetaMask. In fact, I mean, we've got a few minutes. Maybe I'll just take a minute to show you anyway, right? So, what do I want to do here? Let's see if I can pull this over here, this little tab. So there's a browser extension. I use Chrome browser myself. And if we come over here and type, oops, we come over here and type Chrome MetaMask. Then there is a MetaMask website, metamask.io. There's also a Chrome Google download. You can click on that. And there'll be a thing here. It'll take you through a couple of steps, but then this right here will give you a MetaMask wallet into your browser. And then right here, you can just click on this account ID number that you have right here. And that's the ID number that I'm handing or I'm passing value into. And then, of course, you can see some of the stuff I have here. There's other types of assets that I have outside of the MetaMask wallet as well. So you'll notice that my account number in this case is, they all start with 0x, but then 428 and then D04 is the last few pieces of that. And I guess we can go to OpenSea. OpenSea.io. And not that you have to get an account here on OpenSea, but it's just another place to look at. So again, here's the 0x428D04 address that I have. And so all of these NFTs are things that I have as assets in that same wallet, including a bunch of land and a bunch of other stuff. And that's where I can send you things of value. And then if you wanted to convert that back out into something manageable, of course, you could just sell stuff. So the things that I'm giving you, if you wanted to sell those items, you could get cryptocurrency by coming onto OpenSea and listing those things for sale. If I gave you a sword or something, you can just come over here. You can say, sell that sword. And right now, this one little item right here is selling for $220. So even if you don't think that that thing has value, somebody does and would buy it off of you. And then all you would need to do then is cash out your crypto for US dollars if you're in the US or whatever country that you're in. And also, there are ways now, I think you can hook up your cryptocurrency to a credit card. So if you can use a Visa or MasterCard or something like that, um, it will pull from your cryptocurrency balance to pay off your credit card rather than using cash too. So that could be an idea. And I plan to have some videos that you can find plenty of videos online about how to do that right now. But I do plan on having some of my own videos for that in my own style, I guess. Let's see. Necron and a bunch of other M's, N's, and O's. We'll just say Necron. Glad to catch you streaming tonight. I have only watched your past streams so far. What are your thoughts on storing your assets on a hardware wallet like Ledger? So I have not looked into that at all. I do feel that in general, hardware wallets are probably a good thing. Having all of your assets in a soft wallet like MetaMask as an example is not very good in the long term. And even right now, like my land that I have is in my MetaMask wallet, and that is a terrible idea. I should be moving that over. I've just been so busy for the last couple of weeks trying to get this play to earn thing launched and get the Darlantis stuff there set up. I haven't been doing anything with it, but definitely having things in a hardware wallet or something offline in cold storage is very important. I would strongly encourage that. I just haven't set any of that stuff up yet. I would be very careful, and I think Ledger Wallet can do this, but I would be very careful in making sure that that whatever cold storage or whatever form of storage you were storing that value in would be a way that would retain its assets. Most of that stuff being stored on the blockchain, you have to keep in mind that cryptocurrency and these assets right here, you don't actually have physical control of those things, right? They live on the blockchain. They're something that anyone can be looking up, and as long as you have access to the blockchain, you can see who owns that or what address owns those assets. So like that sword as an example. And so when you put something on a hardware wallet, you're not actually putting the sword onto the ledger. You're just putting your private keys on there. You probably know that already, but maybe there are people in chat or who are watching who aren't really very familiar with that. And so the sword or the dragon or the game pass doesn't actually go on the ledger. It's just the private keys going on there. And you're making sure that that is a little bit more secure than someone being able to get access to the content of your wallet online. It's a lot harder to tell your wallet to move items out of your wallet if the keys that would allow you to do that are not on your computer, but they're off on another piece of hardware somewhere else, right? Kind of like a USB stick. And so if your wallet was only going to interact with things with this, quote, USB stick plugged in, then that is going to be a little bit more secure, of course. You're asking, would you say Trust Wallet would be better, kind of a hybrid? To be real honest, I have not looked into very many hardware wallets or anything like that. So I got started in cryptocurrency in 2013. I bought my first Bitcoin in 2013 and spent some time doing some trading back and forth around that time. And I got really excited. And there was a Bitcoin meetup here in the town that I'm in, and it was really vocal in that, a big part of that community. There was a bunch of Bitcoin conferences that were going around the United States and even around the world at that time as well, and I was a part of at least one of those. And then something happened. I got sidetracked again, life and other stuff happened, and I did not I just set it all aside. I guess Bitcoin value was going down for a little bit, and I said, I'm just going to wait on this until uh, the value starts to go back up again. I always had confidence in it, but it's not as fun when something that's worth $1,200 is suddenly worth $300, right? Right. Yeah, that's a big hit. So uh, yeah, Bitcoin had been about $100 when I first was getting into it. It shoots up to $1,200 just later that same year, so at 12x, and then it crashes back down to about $300 several months later. And so during that time, I was like, well, I'm just going to take a break from it for a little bit, and I'll get back into it later. And so for many years, actually, I had kind of lost track of it. Still had a decent amount of cryptocurrency, but I kind of put it on the back burner. And so because of that, I got wrapped up in a bunch of other projects and never really looked into any of that, although I know it's good. Trust Wallet basically turns your phone into the edge, but has OpenSea and 100 other things built into it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe one of the things that I could do is I could do a little bit more research. If I have enough people interested, then I could do a little bit more research on looking at pros and cons for each of the uh, types of hardware wallets, and maybe make a little bit of input about what that's going to be like. All right, folks, we are coming up to the last 15 minutes of game time here. If you are watching the stream, and I do see that I've got a few more viewers now than I did 30 minutes ago, we want to get ready for that. Where did my music go? I think I'm just going to put on the same thing again. Unless anybody has... Unfortunately, with the way that music rights go, I feel that my music choices are very limited, right? Let's see here. Go ahead and do this, and we'll do this one more time here. And where did chat go? All right, chat. So we got a few people in here. How was the experience for y'all playing through the Darlantis thing? What would y'all like to do over the next month? Because we're going to be doing some of these giveaways every week, every weekend, especially. I'm thinking about, of course, here we are in the Sandbox, and I want to check out other people's experiences. But what about things like doing Decentraland, Mirandus? Does anyone playing Mirandus yet? Anyone getting into that at all? And has anyone looked into Blocktopia? That's another one that I am kind of looking at. I started playing Townstar a little while back. I saw a couple of YouTube videos. Thanks, Robin. We're just now getting to the point where we're about to wrap up the game. And we will be handing out our rewards here in a little bit. I think everyone's excited for that. I have no idea how long that's going to take me to do. I'm going to have to automate that a little bit in the future. So Rob, you're saying I really enjoyed playing Darlantis in the Sandbox. You know, I had an issue at first, but once they were resolved, I didn't have any issues. Cool hidden areas, a lot to see and do in that small area. Yeah, now, something that I want to bring y'all into, has anyone in here been in Sandbox long enough to have played something like the Rusty Cliff, or some other Sandbox things that we've had, like Lulu's Christmas Miracle? Have any of y'all seen those things? You're talking about super detailed, and you're talking about the amount of hidden spaces in those places are just incredible. I would love to have something that detailed on my public hub space. And we will have, one of the things I will be working on is Rock 808's social hub as well. So rather than coming here, we'll be able to have our own space. I'll be able to modify it. And so y'all, what I would like to do with the social hub is I would like y'all to suggest ideas and to help design a place that y'all want to hang out. And so then we'll just be able to do all that kind of stuff there. If you want a jukebox over in a certain place, if you want a dance floor, strobe lights, whatever, we will be able to get to make that ourselves. Necron, I can't wait to be a part of Sandbox or something similar like Decentraland. Yep. I really liked your video with the RPG style areas you made. Hide and seek would be cool. Yeah. So, Necron, we did play hide and seek a little while ago. I don't think that you were here at the time. Did you see that? Were you lurking in the background? Or did you miss the hide and seek? And have you seen any of the other Sandbox videos with them doing streaming where they are playing hide and seek? I mean, those guys are really good at it. Let's see. Noah wasn't there for that. What are the odds? Rob is asking, I do have a quick question. How do I get the chat up on Sandbox Maker? So if you just press the enter button, just press the enter key on your keyboard, then I think that should bring it up. And then you should just be able to type in there, hello. Testing. There you go. That worked. Perfect. Something else, Rob, if you need to check out a couple of other things, press the letter O on your, oops, when you're in chat, then the chat window is kind of taken over your keyboard. So press the enter key one more time to get the chat window away. And then you can press the letter O. Down in the lower right will be a little pop-up showing settings. You can click on settings or press the S. And then there's a controls window right here. And from here you can see that you can do a few things. Running, you can sprint with the shift key, jump, do your emotes, interact with things here. But there's even a couple of other things that I don't necessarily see. Notice I'm not seeing that it's talking about using the enter key for some things there. Pressing escape gets you out of that. Something else that we can do here is we can press the enter key, and in the chat window we can type users and see who's all in here together. Let's see. That's too funny that someone already was doing it. I'll have to look it up and see what I can find in events. Yeah, so I think on a weekly basis or even nightly basis, when the Sandbox development team were doing their streaming on the Sandbox live stream channels or their own YouTube channel, I think Andy Ritchie was one of the guys who was doing a lot of uh, hide and seek, having a lot of fun with that. I think Alex and Joseph did that a couple of times as well. I think Touche also was doing something. All right, guys, we have got, what, 8 minutes, 6 minutes to go here, and then it is going to be time up. Let me come around to my little OpenSea window. We are going to get ready to lock in those people who have the passes. If you don't have a pass yet, you are going to need one. I think everyone has a Game Pass here, but I do remember that a couple of people said that they didn't. There are 20 owners right now for Game Passes. And those are the only people that will be able to win. So I still see that there are some passes sitting out there for 26 bucks. We'll see how long those last. All right, guys, 4 minutes to go. I think the first thing that I'm going to do, as soon as 5 o'clock rolls around, the very, very first thing that I'm going to do is, well, I guess the very first thing I'm going to do is lock in who has the Game Passes at that moment. That's the most important thing we need to do. We can't have people buying one pass and then sharing it between 3 of their other fake accounts. I say fake accounts, I mean, they're all accounts, right? But 3 of their alts. Where we don't want 3, or we don't want a person to win 3 times with one pass. If one of you wants to buy 3 passes and you want to distribute it between 3 family members, then that's fine too. But one of the things that I'm going to be requiring is that those passes are in different wallets. And maybe I'll make a whole other video that's going to address this a little bit more, because I know I've got people that are going to try to game the system, right? We're going to have people try to take advantage of getting as much value as they can, and we're going to have people trying to either use one ticket multiple times, or we're going to have people making 20 accounts or whatever it is. I am very well aware of that kind of thing. And to some extent, I want to be cautious about that. But to another extent, I know that that's going to be out of my control to some level. And so what brings me value to some of this kind of stuff is if one person is going to have 10 family members, and we'll just say it that way, if they're going to have 10 family members, and all 10 of those family members are liking my posts, subscribing to, following Twitter, liking the YouTube videos, subscribing to YouTube and all that kind of stuff, ultimately that is one of the values that I'm hoping to get from more people and interaction, right? Is building up the social status right there. And so I'm not sure that I really mind too much. If someone's willing to spend the money to buy 10 passes, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm giving out the same amount of money anyway, whether that's 10 values to 10 different people or 10 values to one person. The only thing that I think that I'm going to want to ensure is that those passes are in different wallets, and that those 10 different accounts are liking, subscribing, sharing, and all that kind of stuff, because that's one of the main things that I'm looking for as well. All right, guys, it is so close to time. Seconds remain. It's the final countdown. I think I need to find some more energetic music for the for next weekend's game experience here, where we're counting down the last, few minutes of it. Maybe something like the Eye of the Tiger. I don't know what. Does that show my age a little bit? Eye of the Tiger, Rocky soundtrack. Okay, folks, my clock says it is 5 o'clock p.m. Looks like it is 5 o'clock p.m. This game is a wrap. Right now, I am collecting all of the accounts. That have passes in them. Looks like we have a total of 20 owners, and of course I am one of those, so it's a little bit less, I guess 19 different owners. All right, let me just copy all this stuff over real quick. Y'all excited? We are about to get to it. All right, guys, the very first thing, passes are locked in. Everyone is set. I would like to take the next 10 minutes, though, to run through and show y'all what I expected that y'all do. And then after that, we will check everybody's stuff, and yeah, let's go, Emerald Blood says. Absolutely. So I'm going to stream this. I'm going to, we're going to come over here. We're going to get out of this. We're going to go back to main. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to come to, oops, I'm not going to do it this way. This is my own drafts gallery. And just to make sure that I do this legitimately, I'm actually going to go to the same place that y'all went to. So what is that? We're at 410 right now. So what is 190? Is that going to be 220, I think? Is that what page we're on right now? I know Sandbox is going to fix that, the page thing. They are going to give us a search real quick. So maybe in a couple of weeks, or maybe sooner. But we will have an easy way to search for these things, so it won't be nearly so bad. But I'm going to start on page 220, and let's see if 220 has my game. Nope. So we're looking at page 221. Here it is. I'm going to jump in. Like I said, I'm going to run through this real quick. I think everyone's done it that's here, but just so I can have this on stream, just so everyone knows, I don't want anyone to come back to me and say, hey, your game was broken, because even a couple of hours ago, I had a couple of my friends get in here and try something out, and they said that, hey, this thing wasn't working properly, or I couldn't find this thing, or I couldn't find that thing. And so I want to show right here, I have not made any changes to the game, and let's just see if it's going to work or if there's any problems. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to come up and get this little beginner sword. We're going to equip it in our inventory. I'm just going to double click on that to bring it in. You could drag and drop it over. We don't need to kill this guy, but I'm just going to go ahead and kill him anyway real quick. I'm not going to take a lot of time to do this stuff in general, though. I'm going to run through it as quick as I can. So we want this blue mushroom right there. That blue mushroom, if you didn't notice, is going to launch. You see that? Where is it? There it goes. There it goes. See that magic carpet flying up? That magic, or that blue mushroom, launched the carpet. For those of you that didn't notice it before, magic carpet rides, please prepare yourself. Taking in that blue mushroom is what prepared yourself. Right? And so that kicked off the that thing right there. So it takes us up into the clouds, and if anyone's looked up in the clouds, it kind of looks like there's some little walkways up there. I'm sure most of y'all in this chat room noticed that by now. But that might be something that wouldn't be too obvious for some people. So let's do a few other things first. So after we get that sword, we can come around here and we can fight this guy. And we can fight this other guy right there real quick. And I'm going to pop up, oops, pop up into here, jump up. There is a shield right there. You can see that shield right there. So I'm just going to walk on top of it. And now that we're a little bit more bulked up, I'm going to come over here, double click on that to make sure that we've got that ready. The next thing that we want to do is probably race into here, now that we have a little bit of armor and protection. And then we can start to fight these guys if we wish. Not necessarily overly important. But this does give us a couple of extra bonuses. Over here is a treasure, and if we just barely tap that treasure, we'll pick it up. But there is a better sword. And if we're going to go upstairs and we're going to fight all those skeletons, we want the better sword. So if we take a look at this, you'll notice that this sword right here, let's take this sword out of our inventory. This beginner's blade, you'll notice down there at the bottom, it just says it's common and there's nothing else about it. But this Demon Slayer sword right here has a power of plus 50 power. So a lot more powerful. And that's going to be able to get you a little bit further throughout the game. Now, y'all know, if you've been here, that there are some skeletons upstairs. Let's also come over here next to this bakery. Look at my health up there in the upper left. 61 health. But if I come over here, then now I get 100 health. Zoomed back up from standing next to the bakery that's healed me. This guy right here, if I interact with him, he says, once I've reached the heavens, have you? And you can choose not yet, or I soon shall try. So you asking about, or him asking about the heavens, maybe we'll get a player to look up there, right? Oops. And so there are little hints in the game, just like this sign right here. This tower does not reach the clouds. And maybe you'd look up and you'd start to realize that there is stuff built up there. That will get you a little curious. What else do we need? We need a key. So let's get these keys. Now that we've got the mushroom. So here's one of the keys right on top of that. Where is the other key? Well, if we come over here, look up in the sky right up there. There's one of the other keys. And to get up there, we're going to have to get on top of that platform. So let's do that real quick. Oops. Camel's getting up there with me. So we're going to jump and jump. Barely missed it. Just trying to get it before it moved away. Just wait for it to come back. And now there's that key right there. Oops. That is one thing. There's a little bit of a bug in the Sandbox platform movers, and that sometimes the platform moves and you do not move. There, we got that final key. So now if we look at our inventory, we can see we've unlocked the chests. We see that over on the right hand side we have, oh, that says collected 0 of 3 keys. That's interesting. But look, also it says keys quest collected 4 of 3. That's kind of buggy. That's nothing that we can solve here, but we can see that we've only got 2 keys. And so we still need 3 keys. Did y'all get the other keys? Did y'all see the clues, or what's going on here? So if you talk to this guy, Michael Phelps, do y'all know who Michael Phelps is? He is a famous swimmer guy, right? And so, oops, let me, wow, that looks not very good, does it? Hey, get off of me, dude. Let me pop back over here to the chat stuff real quick. I can make sure to see if y'all are saying anything. Yeah, notice the bug as well. Absolutely. So Michael Phelps is a swimmer, and if we're walking over here and we start to come over here, it says the trout says you should come for a swim. Notice that Michael Phelps is saying that I once knew a secret path to get into this box. And so here's this box right here that we have no way to get inside of. Michael Phelps is a swimmer. The trout's saying, do you want to come for a swim? And so once we jump into that water, again, I think everybody knows it. You can walk down this little hall, and there is a key. Where am I? There's a key right up there. It's our second key. Or I should say our third key. Our first key was on the mound. The second key was up in the sky on that platform. And now if we check our inventory, we have the three keys, the blue mushroom. Now all we technically need to do is kill the Titan. So we will run around over here. The gate is now open. That third key did open the gate. And I'm just going to stand over here and whack him a couple of times. Oops, let's get a little closer. We'll whack him a couple of times. And then he drops the gold treasure pot, which now we've almost automatically picked up. And so now there are our three items. We've got the three keys, the blue mushroom, and the treasure pot. Everything was fine. We can take our screenshot right here. We can take our screenshots with the inventory items that we have right here showing. That's all you needed to do, simply quick, to win those 10 sand tokens. If you did that, and if you sent me the screenshots of that before 5 o'clock, you have won. Now here is an additional challenge that some of y'all might not remembered or might not seen. If you watch the entire video that I sent out this last time that told y'all what to do, in the section that was talking about taking the screenshots right here, in the section where I say, hey, take the screenshot and take this screenshot, I also added a little piece in there that says there are 4 keys and there's some bonus Jericho armor items. And if you find those bonus items, I will give you a bonus. And for those people that found those items, I am indeed going to give you something a little extra. And y'all will just have to wait and see what that is. So originally, the third key that was sitting on top of this mound up here, or the first key that we found sitting on top of this mound, is not supposed to be there. It's not supposed to be that easy to find the key. So you find the key up at the platforms, you find the key under the water, and the third key is supposed to be this one up in the clouds, which I think most of y'all found, but maybe some of you didn't. Mua is saying you found the bonus items, and I do believe that you did. Yes, I remember seeing those screenshots. So we're just going to hop on this carpet. See, I'm sliding off a little bit, unfortunately. There we go. Sometimes jumping helps you, but sometimes not. So it's a little bit of a challenge to stay on this carpet sometimes right now. Again, I think Sandbox is going to ultimately fix that. We're just waiting to get up to the top. And once we are up here, then we can jump off, and now we're up on the clouds. And I'm pretty sure that most of y'all have been up here and played around. Part of the trick, if you have been up here, you'll notice that these skeletons that we're going to meet here in a moment will spawn rather quickly. Oops, over here. Yeah. And so if you can get up here quickly, you're going to have a better chance at fighting these guys. Even if we cannot kill all these guys right now, even if we die, then it looks like we'll be fine. There we go. Even if you die or you fall off, then you can just get healed and come right back. Now this is what we're talking about right there, That is the Jericho arm stuff. So we're going to put that on, but we're going to put it on when we're in a safer place, because that guy right there is going to spawn another skeleton. Before we go and visit these skeletons down here, though, the ones down there, I'm going to equip my item and put that extra armor on. Having the extra armor will protect you more, and that will mean that we have a better chance at fighting these guys right here. I'm going to get myself away. Oops, looks like they killed me so fast. That's fine. Because there's so many of them, because I waited so long, I didn't get up there quick enough. So if y'all are playing this, and part of why I'm showing this to y'all is in the future, if we are designing more games, then keep in mind, even as Mua bowling game was set up that we had a timer, my game kind of has a timer as well, except instead of running out and the game being over, the longer you wait to get up and kill these skeletons, the more skeletons there are going to be, and the harder it's going to be to complete that. Of course, you notice that when we died, we did not lose our equipment, and we did kill some skeletons, and we're headed right back up there right away. So even if there are so many skeletons up there, you just head back up there again a second time, and it should be okay for you. I mean, eventually you'll get them. And I apologize for taking a little bit longer here. I like games and developing, but sometimes I am not great at maneuvering in real time. These guys over here to our right, we don't need to mess with them anymore because we've already got the armor. So let's come over here. Now we can fight them. And you'll notice that there's another key. So there's that final key right there. So that is key number 4. We can pick it up. We don't need anything else up here anymore. We've got the armor. We've got all this stuff. There is no fall damage. So we're just going to jump down. And now we are down here. So we needed the Jericho armor. But what are we missing, guys? Does anyone remember in chat? Let's see. Let me catch up with chat here. Rob is saying, if you can get all the skeletons to rush you at once, and you at just the right time, you can use the powerful sword attack and kill them. Yes. So some things you can do is, in fact, let me see if I can, like this guy over here is one enemy that I still haven't. You can hold the mouse button down and fire distance shots at a distance, right? And that is something else, another way to battle some creatures if you wanted to as well. So for y'all to find out some of those new tricks is pretty cool. Robin's talking about the Alpha Sword. Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't want to play with the Alpha Sword right here. Just look at its power and speed, because I didn't want to give advantage to what I'm doing right now. But trust me, when I'm playing other games, I want this NFT with me. I'm glad I own this. I can bring this into other games all throughout the sandbox. Guys, you're going to want powerful NFTs when you go playing things in the sandbox, right? So don't die here, buddy. And you need the shield if you don't have it already. Right. So can anyone put in chat, where is the Jericho shield? Where is that? Does anyone know? I know at least one of y'all found that shield. Nobody? I think the chat might be 20 seconds behind my voice. In the mountain hill, the desert one. Yes, perfect. Exactly. So here in the middle of our screen, we've got a couple of things. We've got that building over there. We've got this little waterfall, and we've got this desert hill. And if you're walking up here, it doesn't really look like much of anything, right? There's nothing there. But this is what I'm talking about as far as Sandbox goes. And other games could have the same type of thing as well. But if you want to succeed in future games, guys, they will get a little harder, right? I don't want it to be too easy all the time. And it's not because I'm trying to keep money from y'all. It's because I want you to enjoy a fun game. So one thing that we need to keep in mind is there can be secret doors. And in this wall right here is a secret door. Now, if you try to walk right there, nope, that's not it. But right over here, there you go. I'm going into that wall, and there is the Jericho shield waiting for us right in this little cubby hole right there. And then as we walk to pick it up, boom, we got it. You can see in the right-hand side of my screen, I've got it. And now I'm in this little room right in here. And of course, we can walk back out, and there it is. I want y'all to keep in mind that there are going to be hidden secret doors and passageways and all that kind of stuff as well. If you didn't know also, or didn't discover the magic shop, there could be all kinds of different ways to get into buildings. Now, one of the things that we want to realize is just we can walk on this and it teleports us down. I want to show this screen right here because one of my friends said that teleporting into this room caused them to show up into the wall. And I didn't think so, but I want to show this right here just for me to verify. It looks like it's fine. It is possible, though, if you're running too fast, that maybe you could accidentally materialize into the wall. I'm not sure exactly how that would happen. I did see a screenshot from this friend of mine, and it did look like they were in the wall. But so now we're in this little room, and in here is, look at that, another sword as well. And actually, it would have been better for me to pick up this sword too, except for the fact, and maybe I should make this sword the more powerful sword right there. If I check my inventory, and if I take off this sword right here, which one of these is more powerful? Looks like this one only has a power of 25, and this one has a power of 50. So that Demon Slayer sword is definitely better. All right. And that would have, so I did get the right sword to go and kill those guys. So what is going on in this room? Now, there could be a secret door in here. There could be some secret stuff, so we want to look out for that kind of thing as well. And actually what I've done, I think most developers are familiar with this kind of stuff now, that building is actually underneath the ground right in this little area right there. All right. And so anyone who wants to seem like their land is bigger than it actually is, so you're not actually in this little building right here in front of me. You're actually teleported into this bigger space that's underneath the big ground right there. All right. So very cool. So Robert's saying, man, that was well hidden. Yeah, that was a tough one. The shield there, the Jericho shield in that mountain hill. I know some of y'all did find it. And then you would get the bonus if you were showing me that you were inside the gate and that you had the, oops, let's put it on. Let's wear that Jericho shield. If you had the Jericho shield and the armor protection, that would qualify you for the bonus. Again, y'all will have to wait and see what that bonus is. It will be interesting. And then also, of course, if we're coming up here and looking at the keys, we see that we've got 4 keys. And that was the extra bonus that I specified in the video for anyone who is paying extra attention. So I know some people did that. Hopefully everyone got their new screenshots in by 5 o'clock. And by new screenshots, I just mean if you had found these pieces, you wanted to make sure that, and if you had sent me screenshots before where you didn't find these, then just make sure that you got these to me. And I think several of y'all did. Cool deal. And that's it. So that's just, I just wanted to do that right here, right after the stream, just in case anyone was trying to say, oh, this didn't work, because I had people saying the shield, I couldn't find the shield, or the shield wasn't available, or anything like that. Yeah, everything's there. Everything's working just fine. All right. And then there are some places like down in that pit that you can get stuck. And I'm still working on that kind of thing. And I did want a couple of places that you could get stuck and you did have to reset. So just like this pond over here. Yeah, I mean, if you fall in this pond, then you're going to have to start back over. And that's part of the game. There might be some situations where, oops, I got to reset and totally start over. That's just part of the thing. All right. Fake wall, Robin says. In the mountain. Go in there. Go through. Exactly right. Okay, guys, that is it for the gameplay. Did y'all have any other questions while I'm here in the game? I think everything's fine. I'm ready to start to distribute goodies to y'all. And I think that's what y'all are interested in as well, right? But before I exit out of here, I just want to see, anyone else have any other questions about this? Can I get yeses or nos in chats, Ys or Ns? Any other questions before we get out of here? I think what I'm going to do for the goodies is I'm going to start handing out to people in chat first. That way, those of you that are here in chat, in fact, let me even escape out of this. I'm going to go back to the drafts gallery and back into the social hub for Sandstorm. And then that way we can all be together while I'm getting these sand tokens handed out to y'all. Fantastic, guys. All right, I think I remember how to get to where we're going. And I'll get right back over there to y'all real quick. Is everyone still in here? Let me just double check. I don't want to run all the way over there and then nobody's there. Users. Yeah, it looks like everyone's still there. Cool. Let's get back over there. Oops. Sometimes I can try to run a little too fast for my own good. And you know what, guys? I know the first time we came up here, we went around some crazy way to get up there, but I think we can just do it this way, right? And that's something else that I thought I would make sure to tell y'all about is as we start to do more of these games, and especially for prizes where y'all are winning money, I'm going to try to reach out to you on Twitter. I'll let everyone know on Twitter and Discord as early as possible what we're going to be doing for that next weekend. But sometimes I might not know right away what we're going to be doing. I'll try to get it to you soon. But if you want to practice earlier to see how to do it, some of the things might take you a day or two to figure out. Some of the things won't quite be as easy as this one we did here. All right, guys, let's actually hand out some goodies here. So I think I've got my stuff going. Let me just bring out the camera view and stay there. All right, now let's get to the stuff for handing everything out. Well, you've been here for a long time. I'm going to go ahead and start with you, sir. And we're going to just get you some stuff. Let me pull up my profile. And we're going to go to, oops, that's not really where I want to be. I want to be on my MetaMask because I'm sending y'all tokens. I'm not sending NFTs today. Y'all are getting sand. And some NFTs as well. All right, let me find, I think everyone has sent Discord messages. So let me pull up my Discord. Do a few other things here, close some other windows. All right. Discord. Uh-oh, and Discord's acting up on me still on this machine. How am I going to do this then? Let me try to try to reset my web browser real quick. I think this is going to close out the music for a minute as well. Just bear with me while I try to get this going here. All right, so oops, let's close out that window as well. Chrome. And rock. And let's try to get back to Discord. Is that going to work this time? Come on. There we go. All right. Cool. Very good. And let's pull up MetaMask. That way I can send you some sand tokens. Expand the view. And let's pull up the music as well. Just because I want to have a little bit of music in there.
Releasing my music under Creative.
And let's come back to that, get that started. Okay, let's hand out some money. Oh, we're gonna start with you here. I'm pulling up your stuff. I'm looking at your screenshots. I don't know if I want to dox anybody too much by showing screens, so I'm not going to necessarily show these screens. Y'all, maybe I'll find some other way around that in the future so y'all can post things without giving away too much information. But let's take a look. So I see that you have got the Jericho shield in there. I see that you've got the arms. I see that you've got this image shows 4 keys, the mushroom, all that kind of good stuff. You are inside the gate. All right, so you have got you're inside the gate. You've got the mushrooms. You know, I do kind of want to show some of this stuff just so y'all can kind of see it. Do y'all care to see it or not? Is it a big deal? Would that be fun to kind of show that kind of stuff? Y'all screenshots? I kind of feel it would be, but maybe you don't care. All right. You know what? You are good. I'm going to grab your address. And then let's send you some money. Send. To this address. And we're going to send 10 sand tokens plus... Let's see, where'd my little sheet go that had all the names of the extra people here? Here we go. And you were. So I'm going to send you 10 sand tokens plus an additional sand token for getting on top of that building a little earlier, for a total of 11 sand. And you will be getting an NFT a little bit later, but I'm going to knock out all the sand stuff first. So, whoops, hang on a second. I don't want to be doing this on the Ethereum chain. That's going to be way too expensive. Let's see. Give me a moment, guys. I need to move my sand tokens from Ethereum network over to the Polygon network. Do y'all want to see that? Does anyone care to see Yeah, Robert's saying let's see some screenshots, and Moo is saying rather not because of privacy. Yeah, I feel both ways. So I think this time, right at this moment, I don't want to show the screenshots, but I do agree I would love to show the creativity. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe in the Discord, I'm going to allow, or I'm going to put everyone's screenshots in the Discord. One of the reasons, and maybe y'all can help me come up with a better solution for this, but one of the reasons that I did not want y'all to post to a public place right away was because I'm not sure how I would want to handle people taking other people's screenshots and like doing a Photoshop, right? I don't really, I was putting this together very quickly, and it came to my attention that screenshots is not really a great idea for doing something like this, right? Anyone could take a screenshot, take someone else's screenshot, Photoshop their little avatar with all the items, and that would not be good. And so if that happened this time, I'm just gonna say fine. The game's already over. No one can do it at this point. But I think in the future, I'm not going to be able to do screenshots necessarily because at some point, one or more people are going to catch on to, well, I'm just going to Photoshop this. And that's not going to be good. So I need to find a better way. So if any of y'all have ideas of the way to handle it next week, for next weekend, let's think about that. But I think screenshots is not going to be ultimately the way to do it. Anyway, let me hop over to the game. Let me get onto Sandbox. I'm going to go to sandbox.game. And we're going to go to my profile. Oh, I think I do want to show this. I'm gonna show a little bit of stuff on my screen right here, just for y'all to maybe see how some things are done. So what I did is I went to sandbox.game. And when we're on sandbox.game, if you want to transfer money, because I know people like my friend Rob and some other people might not have done a lot of this yet. So if you have purchased cryptocurrency, or if you're given cryptocurrency on some other network and you want to transfer it over to Polygon network with cheaper gas fees, we can come over here to your profile picture, click on the profile tab, and I can see here that I've got 1,000 sand tokens in the Ethereum network and only 82 sand tokens in the Polygon network, right? And so if each one of y'all are going to be getting about 10 or 11 sand, then I only have enough for 8 people unless I bring more of this sand over here into the Polygon network. The Ethereum network has high gas fees, so we don't want to be using that. We do want to be using the Polygon network, but the value of those sand tokens, whether it's on one network or the other, of course, is the same. It's just going to be cheaper gas fees on this one. So I need to move this over. And so Sandbox gives us a real nice way to bridge from the Ethereum network over to the Polygon network very easily. So I'm going to click on Bridge, and it's going to pull up a Polygon bridge where I can move things from one wallet to another. So I will say, take the, I don't really want the Ethereum balance. What I really want is, let's see. What is this showing me here? Sand. Okay, so it's showing me that I'm going to move sand from the Ethereum chain over to the Polygon chain, and I've got 1,004 sand to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and select, for this, I'm going to go ahead and select max, but some people might not want to move over their whole amount at any given time. But we're going to say that, we're going to deposit that into Polygon. We can see here, we want to review our transaction before it's completed. It's saying it's moving it from the Ethereum chain to the Polygon chain, about this, and the transfer mode. Sand is approved. I'm going to go ahead and make that deposit. It's going to pull up our MetaMask right here, where some of you who don't not have a lot of experience with that, we can see that anytime we're doing something with MetaMask, we really want to verify a couple of things for our own security and protection. One is that we are looking at here that MetaMask is asking to allow a connection to sandbox.game. And so, yes, that is true. We see gas fees right here. And so moving from the Ethereum chain to Polygon is going to take some money. So it's like 37 bucks for me to do this action that I'm doing right now, just to move that money. But once that money is moved, all the fees to transfer to each of you are going to be much cheaper than $40 for each of you to transfer that money over, right? So that's one reason that we do not want to be using the Ethereum chain for this stuff. So we could wait for gas prices to be a little bit lower, but for this right here, I'm really excited to actually give you the sand as quick as I can. And so I'm just going to confirm these fees right now. It'd be about $46 for me to move that over. That's fine. And so transaction is submitted. We get a confirmation from MetaMask saying that that's done. It's transferring those sand from Ethereum to the Polygon chain. And it might take a little bit of time for that actually to go through. Transaction is en route. And we'll say close on that, and we can close this one out. See, we have one pending right now, so it's still in the process of moving over. Something that we can do here is we can reload this page right here, and we can see that now it might look really scary, right? So I have 0 sand in my Ethereum, in the Ethereum chain of my wallet, and I've still only got 82. Where did that 1,000 sand go? Well, it's en route right now. There are ways that we can look at that if you're really curious about, checking up on that. Some of you might not really be too familiar with it. You can look at MetaMask, and we can look at the Ethereum network right here, and we can see that, let me back out of sand. Let's see, assets. We can see that it doesn't look like we have any sand here, but we can come over to activity. It doesn't look like I see that going on there either. Maybe MetaMask is not the best place to look at what's going on with your wallet. Another thing that we can do is we can click on up here, and we can view the account on Etherscan to see a lot more about what's going on behind the scenes. And so right here we can see the previous things were a few days ago I was doing something, but just recently here, the last 2 minutes, I'm making a deposit, and we have a transaction number right here. We can see that we are going to the Polygon Hermetic Bridge, and I can click on this transaction hash, and taking a closer look, it says that it is coming from my account, the 428 D04 account, and I'm depositing 1,000 sand. It's just in the middle of getting transferred over. Looks like we're going to end up with 1,004 sand on the Matic network. That's where we're transferring it to. That's about $6,000 worth of sand right there. And y'all are going to be getting a nice chunk of that. Hey Deadlies, how you doing? We have wrapped up our play to earn game for today, and we are handing out goodies. 10 or 11 sand tokens worth about $60 to $70 right now to a couple of players that have beat my game challenge. All right, let's come back to Sandbox here. Let's refresh this. Still 82. I'm going to start handing out some of this because I still have 82 and y'all are getting about 10 or 11 each. So I can go through about 8 people before it's time. It will take a few minutes for that sand to get there. If you're in a situation like this and you're new, don't really worry about that. Just give it a few minutes. We can check back a little bit later if you're really curious, but it does take a few moments to get transferred over across the networks. All right, so I am going to... Oh, you know what? On this computer in here, I do not have the Polygon network set up. Let me see about adding that really quick. You know, I thought clicking on this, we still see it's pending, still going on, not a big deal. I thought clicking on this would automatically add that into my MetaMask wallet. Tell you what, let me slide this over for just a minute because I'm gonna do something on a different screen. Let me do that bridge. No, that's the same thing. Now let's see here. Let me add liquidity. What's going on? I thought my MetaMask already was set up for Polygon Network, but I've got 3 computers in the house and all kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah, Robin, do you want to... You're welcome to step me through that. What I wanted to do... Robin, do you know, are you familiar with this enough to know where in Sandbox we can click that automatically adds this? So you can see here that I need to add the network names and the chain ID and all that kind of stuff, and I know how to do that. But what I was trying to do is, I remember just a day or two ago, I was able to click on something within Sandbox that automatically added it, and that's what I kind of wanted to show. Do you know where that is? Or does anyone in chat? I thought it was just the bridging. I thought it was just the bridging right here. I thought this button, clicking on this, if you didn't have Polygon in your MetaMask, I thought that automatically added it. Y'all don't know. Okay, so that's fine. So let me take the long way to go ahead and do this, I guess. And I apologize for that. So what we want to do here is, because I do not have the Polygon network in my MetaMask, and unfortunately with new technology, some things you still have to do manually. It's not automated. I could have sworn that there was a way that the Sandbox was automating this for us with just one click of the mouse button. But if that's not true, or since I don't see that happening, what I'm going to do is Polygon MetaMask chain ID, and then how to add custom networks. This is on the community.metamask.io, so we feel really safe with that. I'm going to open up in a new tab. And then Lazar is saying in chat, you don't have a Polygon account. I actually do. Everyone does, right? So this is part of something that I guess I should talk about as well, and that is just by having a MetaMask account, the Ethereum, or I should say the Ethereum address that you have, that Ethereum address is good for Sand tokens, it's good for Matic tokens, it is good for Ethereum tokens, and it also is the same address that you have on your Ethereum chain and the Polygon chain. So just by having that one address, you do have access to all of those tokens, and you have access to all of, or both the Polygon network and the Matic network. The only thing is that my MetaMask right here is not showing the Polygon access. That's the only thing that we have there. Right? Robin's saying, I've sent you DMs, what I've done in Discord DMs. Thank you. Let me check that out just real quickly here. Custom networks on Ethereum are compatible networks. Gas is determined by this and by that. But what I want to do is just scroll down here. And so let's see, where are those things? This is the information that I'm looking for right here. Polygon mainnet. And those are the items that we want. So for anyone else who is trying to work with this, and Robin, I'll check out your stuff here real quick. Let me get this screen back over here and check out your DM. Yes. So you do have the mainnet and the RPC URL and the chain ID and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely. So you are right on track with all that. But I'm going to go ahead and do it from this screen that we have right here, because one of the things as a teacher, one of the things that I want to do is show other people how they can do that if they run into a situation where they don't have these things as well. So remember, we just did a Google search for Polygon and MetaMask and Chain ID. Maybe you could just get away with Polygon and MetaMask. We scroll down a little bit from this page on metamask.io, and these are the values that we need to have. So for the network name, I'm just going to copy and paste these things. I'm not even going to trust my own typing, because that could get you in trouble if you're typing in the wrong things. So it's asking me here for the network name. We'll just paste that. I've even seen somewhere where the case sensitivity mattered, uppercase or lowercase, did make a difference. The chain ID, if I remember, is 137, but let's just double check. Yep, chain ID is 137. Paste that in there. I noticed that, oops. Did I not Control C that? Let's try that again. Control C, and then we can come over here, paste. We're going to have the Block Explorer URL is optional, but I will go ahead and take that anyway. We'll do a Control C and then a Control V over here as well. I think it's got a little bit of space in front of it and after it, so we'll just take out the spaces. Notice that down underneath it said invalid Block Explorer URL, and it's just because there were spaces around there. So sometimes spaces do matter. New RPC URL and the current symbol is the things we need next. So the new RPC URL is this thing right here. And it looks good. Let's just make sure there's no spaces in front or at the end of that. And then the current symbol, or currency symbol, is all uppercase Matic, and I think that makes a difference. Tell you what, let's do. Let me just come into here and put lowercase MATIC. It didn't seem to be problematic. Just make something up real quick. All right. Let's just get on the ball for real. Matic, uppercase. Like I said, somewhere in here, I seem to remember one time I tried it. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe it was just a bug before. But I want to make sure that I'm real careful with that. So we got all our IDs in there. We'll click on save. And now you can see that I have access into the Polygon network right there. And all I needed to do was put in a couple of fields, and now I can check that out. So here's the Matic asset that I have, but notice again, it does not have the sand token that I really want to have in here as well. And again, I cannot wait for this to be more automated, but we might need to import tokens if we need to do that. To import tokens, does anyone know how to import tokens? If you don't, then we can come over to what they really want is they want the token contract address. And I think the easiest place that I've found to get that is just by going to coin market cap. And from here, we can come up to here in the search and we can look for sand tokens. And then once we have sand tokens, here we can see the contract right here. And so we'll go ahead and they have a nice little button, add to MetaMask, which I'll go ahead and just click on that. Here it says, it looks like I might be on the Ethereum mainnet. Please change your wallet. I understand. Let's come back over to, I think we can close out this screen already. Let's come over back to the Ethereum mainnet. Oh, you know what? That contract is going to be for the sand tokens. Is that a different contract address on Ethereum versus Polygon? Because I've already got it there on Ethereum. Oops. Tell you what, if it's not going to work out by automatically clicking on this, I think what we can do is just copy that address. Coming over here and pasting that in. And then we can see that from pasting that in, it's the sand token, and we should be able to click on add custom, and then import tokens. And maybe we'll refresh that. All right. Let me come back over here real quick. Interesting. Hmm. I might have just shown y'all a wrong way to do that. That is for the Ethereum, and I wanted the Polygon network. All right, so this is a little interesting. If anyone has a quick answer to how to get, or if the contract address is actually different for sand on Ethereum versus Polygon, can anyone verify that? Do I need to Google search that real quick? Let's see. Polygon. Import token. And MetaMask. It's just about importing seed phrases. It's not what I need. Let's go ahead and sorry guys, I thought all this was already set up on here, and now the easy ways, and then I thought, well, even if it's not, it's always been easy for me the last week or so just to get this stuff imported, but apparently it is acting up on me now. Let's go ahead and see how we can work around this here. Sand, and we're going to hide that. Polygon mainnet. I feel like that was very automatically added when I was staking. Let's see. These guys are running and jumping around. Yeah. Well, let's see here. Import tokens onto Polygon. Add a new network, we've already done. Add Polygon network and save, which is good. But then if we want to add a specific token contract, it's not a very helpful website. Now let's see here. Yes, this is real. yeah, so I'm at a place right now where we've got the Polygon network set up, but it is not showing the sand tokens. Let me pull that back over. So maybe one of y'all has a little bit more experience with that. Oops, that's not the screen that I want. This is the screen that I want to bring over. So I need to import the token, and I thought that I had always used this one right here, but now I'm beginning to think that this is only the Ethereum contract for Sand, and it's not the same contract for Polygon. I thought it was the same, but I think y'all saw a moment ago that it showed that I had a 0 Sand balance, which is the balance that I have on the Ethereum network, right? So on MetaMask, yeah. So, what you're saying, right? Are you saying that the contract address for Sand token is the same on both Ethereum network and Polygon network? You can reply by saying yes, they're both the same, or no, they're both different. Thought they were the same, but I don't know. Yeah, that's what you thought too. Yeah. So let's show this. And if you want to kind of follow along with me a little bit more carefully, let's just see what we've got. So I'm going to copy that address, and it's, 3845. I'm going to come into here and I'm going to paste so we can see it's the right contract address, 3845. It comes up here as Sand. Sometimes I've noticed that the token, like one time I had a weird error where it seemed to show a different amount than I really had, and it was because the token decimal was different. Let's just check that here too. Is that something I can look at on this page? The token decimal? I would be surprised if that was strange, and I'm not really sure where I would even see that on here. There's something down here on the bottom. No. All right. So we've got the token address put into place. I'm going to add the custom token. It says Sand. Maybe on the Sandbox site. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take a look at the Sandbox site in just a minute. So notice that here it's saying, do you want to import these tokens? Sand. It says here balance 0. And then when I click on this, again, it's looking like Sand is a balance of 0 right there, right? I'm on the Polygon Matic network, and it's saying Sand is 0. But if I come under my Sandbox profile, you can see that on the Polygon network, I've got that 1,000 Sand there. So that 1,000 Sand finally made it over. I have 0 Sand on the Ethereum network. And so it seems to me that what we're seeing there is the Ethereum network is showing up on the place under Polygon, and it's not showing the Polygon stuff. Maybe you got to transfer the Matic to the... no. So Matic is fine. I mean, any of these tokens are fine in any place they're at. Let me just recycle this page and see if that's going to fix it. Yeah. Let's see. We had trouble checking your balance. Let's check here. Let's see. There is my thing. Balances tokens in and out. Transfers a few minutes ago. There was 1,000 tokens. This is on the Ethereum chain, though. Okay. Go back to Ethereum network. 0 sand on the Ethereum network is what I would expect. So that's fine. Quick swap exchange. I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna go ahead and say next anyway. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to do that. Let's cancel out from that. I'm going to refresh this page one more time. So having 0 sand on the Ethereum network is what I expect. But when I come to the Polygon network, here we definitely should see that the sand is the 1,000 sand. Tell you what, let's also do one other thing. I'm going to come under... I'm going to come under... I don't think I want to show that, actually. Let's come over here. Let's see. So I'm going to add some liquidity to my staking pool just to see if that triggers it. What can I do here? I can set 0.5 Matic. Connect wallet. It's not working because it's on the Polygon network, so we'll switch that over to mainnet again. Oh, there's an error. Oh. Maybe I was halfway in the middle of another transaction and that was causing an issue. Things got hung up because I was halfway through another transaction. Let's see if that fixes it now. So we're back on the Polygon network. Let me pull this back over here for y'all guys. Yeah, try the bridge again. Yeah, that's so I'm back on the Polygon network. And I'm gonna come under here. I'm gonna try to add some liquidity real quick, just as a test to maybe kickstart this thing. Say supply, confirm supply. Tell you what, I am not going to confirm this. What I am going to do is I'm going to swap one sand token, sand, one sand token for Matic, just to make sure I've got that in place. Add suggestion tokens. Okay, yeah, let's add those. And maybe that is all that I would need to do. Yeah, I can tell I'm going to have to... I thought I already had this technique down. I've done it like 4 times. Go ahead and confirm that. Okay, now let's come back over to MetaMask. Now we're on the Polygon network and we see all the tokens. So look at this. So here's the 0 sand and here's the 1,000 sand. So very interesting to have that situation. I'm gonna click on this and I'm going to click to hide that 0 amount there. I don't think we need to do that. It's already loaded. Let's come back to assets. Okay, so there we go. We got it, guys. Sorry. Oh my goodness, this is embarrassing enough. Okay. Now that I've got sand, we can come to send and we can start sending addresses. Sending the address. Do y'all mind? Do y'all want to? I mean, I guess all this is public on the blockchain anyway. Y'all already know what address my stuff has, so it probably doesn't really matter. In a way, I kind of hate to show these addresses, but it is what it is. So let's go ahead and do this. Send out some tokens. So I'm going to hop over to, oh, tell you what, let's pull this off of here real quick, my Discord, so I can come back over here, pulling up addresses. If you want to confirm your address right there, looks good. Absolutely. Let me get rid of that. Okay, so looks good. Yep, we're ready to go. We've got 11 sands going off to you, and we will say next. Look at this. So the fees on this is so little. The amount with the gas fees on that is tiny fractions of pennies, right? Or very, very small. So look at this. Getting 65 bucks in value right there for playing a game. Not bad at all. Confirm the send. Boom. Pending transaction. I don't think I saw a MetaMask pop-up for that. For me to confirm. Just make sure that I'm not going to run into a problem with that pop-up. Pending. We'll let it go for a little bit. Let's see what I can do about let's minimize that for just a minute. Just make sure that there's no windows hidden. So I'm actually a little bit surprised that we didn't have MetaMask pop up with a confirmation window about that. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need that or that anymore. So we're done with all those. There we go. Confirmation transaction. Samua, did you get your sand in there on the Polygon network? Who else is here in chat? Let's get y'all that have been waiting here so patiently. Let's get y'all first. Hey, Wagon. Or Wagon 01? Wagon 01? Let's go ahead, Rob. I know that you've been waiting for a little while. Let's get you set up as well. You're new to this. How you doing? This is an interesting time for you to be dropping in. We just did a play to earn session the last couple of days, and now I'm handing out the prizes. So we've got, I guess, about a dozen people or so that are going to get about 10 or 11 sand tokens, which is about $60 each for playing, what, a 5-minute game? Oh, I guess no more than that, 15 minutes probably. Some of y'all might have spent a little bit more time the first time running through. All right, there you are. I'm gonna look for your wallet address right there. Let's check your screenshots first. And again, I do want to share a lot of these screenshots with everybody, but we'll do it a little bit later, maybe on our Discord channel. So I see that you have got great screenshots. It does look like you have the armor that you needed. I'll need to take a closer look. I'm not sure if that's the Jericho shield or not, but I'll take a little closer look and see if it is or not. I do have your address here, so let me go ahead and send you some sand. If you are still here in the chat room, 826D looks right. If you want to confirm that. But you don't have to be here to win, so I haven't seen you chat for a little while. If you're not here at the moment, it's fine. We'll go ahead and send you 11 sand as well. Oops. Tell you what, I did not see you on the top of that building. We're going to do 10 sand for you, Rob, and we are going to check out that shield a little bit later in the screenshot. So let's go ahead and verify, and we'll say next for you as well. Oh, thanks. I'm glad that you got your sand sent to you. So 10 sand headed your way. Confirm. Pending the transaction. Emerald Blood, you are sent. Okay. Who else do we got here in chat? Let me run the user's command here real quick. I think it needs to be lowercase. Robin, you have been so patient this whole time and so active in the game. We will do you next. Appreciate you being here, man. Let's get you some sand as well. Send. Sand. We'll pull you up here. I'm looking at your latest Discord message. I appreciate the help and the suggestions. You do have your MetaMask right there. Very cool. Something else I'm going to do real quick. is we need to check the game passes. I'm pretty sure everyone here has the pass. 826. Let's see. Yeah. Is that right? 826D. That does not look right. Let's send sand. Yeah, you are 0DF, right? There you go. 0DF. Yeah, Tapai. I am sending sand to a couple of people that have completed the game challenge that I was doing today. All right, Robin, we got you there. 0DFE looks good. Yep, that is the right one. And you were standing on that building. Let me look up my little chart. Yes, brother. So you are getting 11 sand today. And again, this isn't the only things you're getting. Y'all are also each getting NFTs, but I'm going to send that off a little bit later this evening. Y'all should see those popping into your wallets. As you can tell, I need to automate this because it is so slow. Looks good, looks good. Let us send. Confirm that. Address. Yeah, Rob, thanks for being here. I appreciate each of y'all as well. Okay, who else is standing here with us? We'll get them. Looks like just Robin and Emerald Blood still here. Thanks very much, guys. Let's go ahead and also check users one more time. Mua J the Z. Is that one of our people? I remember seeing this name in chat or in the game for quite a while. J the Z, if you are around and watching the stream or something, let me know. I'll get you next. If not, I'm just going to start running down the list of all the other people that we need to do. Yeah, he's AFK, but I'm not even sure. Is that one of our guys, or is that just some random person that's been in here the whole time? I need to have a better way to match up game names with Discord people that are sending me images and stuff, right? Because I don't have anyone in my friends list named J the Z. could be, yeah, it could just be a random. All right, guys. Let's see, who else is here in the live streaming chat that needs to get hit up next? If y'all ran through my game challenge, I know I've got some people just coming in to watch the stream that have not been or did not participate in the game challenge. But if you did participate in the game challenge today and I have not sent your sand yet, then go ahead and just say hi. We don't need to drop any addresses in the chat. I'm not going to copy paste from those. But just let me know that you're here. Yeah, Robin, I do think when we're doing hide and seek, I saw him, or I remember him from that point, but I don't think he was really active and could just be a random that's been sitting in here the whole time. Okay, guys, let's go through some of the other people on my Discord and match these up. So, we've got another friend of mine. They've given their wallet address. It's very good. They have given me some screenshots. I see 3 keys. I see a mushroom and a golden cup. I see some pretty nice sword and some armor. And this is part of the reason that I want to share this with y'all. It's the same stuff, of course, we've seen earlier, but it is kind of cool to see these screenshots from people. Let's see. Looks like a couple of these things have been taken. All right. So we're going to add this one first. Sending out sand here. Send 08C8. Yep. You're getting 10 sand. Oops. Is that not right? Let's reject that. We want to send 10 sand. It looked like I might have been accidentally sending Matic there for a minute. Hey, Robin. Yeah, I'm glad you got that sand. Very good. Oh, I'm glad that y'all are participating, and thanks for being so active. You've been so not only active, but patient as well. Trust me, next week will go much more smoothly. Let's see. We'll do a next from this. And I'm hoping to eventually automate it. So it'll be all done in the background, and I can just run y'all's stuff through. I guess I will, if we're doing screenshots, I will still need to check that stuff. So again, screenshots is not the way I really want to be doing it anyway. All right, so we're pending the sand for that one. And got another one here. Send some more sand to this address. We want to send sand, not Matic. I'm not sure why it's changing. So that is Fluffy Lion. Fluffy Lion, you should have just gotten your sand. This is going to be, it's like Tina. So we're going to go there. 10 sand, everything was good. Confirm that. Boom. Let's see. Tapai. Is that how you pronounce it? Tapai? Uh, I'm not taking wallets in the main chat. If you were playing my game, if you had played the play to earn game, then let me know what your Discord name is and point to the screenshots that you had taken for the game that we needed. Otherwise, I think you're new and you just popped in. And so let me just say I'm doing giveaways like this every weekend, and you're welcome to join next weekend's giveaway. I have a video that I will post to chat, but if you do if you just watched my last video on YouTube for Rock 808, then you will see how to get involved. And if you just send me a message, I see you're on Twitch. So if you send me a message, a private message, I'll get you the information you need so you can get it on the next weekend win. Okay, so that was Tina's. That's done. Let's go ahead and take this next one. Looks like the screenshot. There it is. And we will... Why does this say Matic right there? We want sand. Send. Sending sand tokens. We're sending 10 sand to that address. Next. Robert's asking, hey Rock, how long did it take you to build the game we played this weekend? So that game, it's it's not nearly complete. There's so much more. It might look like it has some stuff in there, but that's just me playing around. That work took, I think, about 2 weeks or I should say I did that over a period of 2 weeks. It was not very intensive. I think I spent maybe 10 hours on that from knowing nothing at all to and then 10 hours put that together. Maybe it was a little bit more. Maybe as many as 20 hours over the period of 2 weeks, off and on. Let's see. Let's make sure I'm doing the right thing. 10 sand, that address. There we go. Confirm. Boom. Next name is off the list. Somebody's real name, so I won't use that on the live stream. All right, and that is that person. Next thing is this one right here. So, this person, I think I saw them in the game a little while ago. Let's just see what their screenshots look like. Yep, that screenshot looks acceptable. The gate is open. They've got their stuff there. Oh, that is Jaga. Let me Jagaboria monk. We saw him in chat a little while ago. I'm just looking over the screenshots now. That looks fantastic. Then we're looking at the inventory. 3 keys, a mushroom, and a golden treasure pot. Perfect. You have got it. And let's find your stuff here. There we go. And we're going to send you some sand as well. Sending sand. That one's still pending. All right, so we got this. Starts with 6177. Yes. Sand. We're sending 11. I think we're sending you a... Yeah, you were jumped up on top of that building as well. So you're going to get a bonus for that also. Next. We're just verifying here. It all looks good. Confirm. Boom. All right. Let's take our next person here. There we go. Those transactions are going through. All right. Next person. Is going to be this person right here. Looks like there is their address right here. We'll double check that they've got a pass. Yep, there you go. Got the pass as well. So we are going to give you some sand. $10 sand tokens. All right. Confirm, and it's off. Very cool. All right, next one. Hey. Hey. How are you today? So I got a message from Andra. I am so bad at strange names. But I don't see a wallet or address. Probably just was talking to us today and didn't get in on the stuff. Maybe next week. Let's go to the next person here. I do see screenshots for this person. Fisher, let's see. There's an address. We'll copy that. And let's just make sure that they have a pass in there as well. So, yep, there it is. So we will send off that sand token. Asset sand. Send. $10 sand to you, sir. Confirm. Get that marked down. All right. Cool deal. Another one of my friends here. Oh no. I don't think this guy actually... He did not complete. Oh no. Oh man. That's okay. There's going to be plenty of other weekends. It's a busy guy. I know he was doing a bunch of stuff, but he did not send any screenshots. That isn't going to get you anywhere, man. All right, so Ragnarok. Okay. Ragnarok, we have you here. Let's verify that you've got a pass. I think that you do. Yep, there it is right there. And let's see what you have completed. Looks like you have got... let's see. Also found the 4th key, the secrets after you kill the Titan on the bottom of the ladder. Nice experience. Looking forward to another play. Very cool. Oh, I see. Oh, but you didn't get that Jericho shield. Yeah, that Jericho shield was a tough one, wasn't it? All right. So we're going to come back to assets, sand, send. We're giving you out 10 sand as well. Next. $59, $60 worth of value for just a few minutes of gameplay. Confirm. Sweet. All right, let's go to our next person here. Another friend of mine, a little too busy to play this weekend. I kind of knew that. So, not there. What about this person here? Uh-oh. Don't see screenshots for you either. All right. Who do we got here? Asbari? You've got a couple of good screenshots. Let's just see what you got. You've got your keys, you've got the mushroom, and you've got the golden treasure cup. You're inside the gate. It's open. Perfect. So where is that wallet address? Right there. Just make sure you've got a pass. Hmm. This is not particularly good to see. So he says, he says he does not have a Game Pass, and he doesn't. So he did the work, he got the screenshots. If he just would have had the Game Pass, listen guys, I got a guy here, I'd love to give him some tokens, but he gave me his wallet address. He took the screenshots, he played the game, he did everything he needed to do, but he did not get the Game Pass. Let's come over here real quick again. OpenSea.io. I'm gonna click here, and under my profile, let's just check out that Game Pass right here. Look at this, guys. The Game Pass right now is $26. You have seen me, I'm handing out about $60 to people right now. I'm handing out $60 to people. And the guy didn't spend $26 to get 60 back. He could have doubled his money, right? Not financial advice, of course. He could have bought a $26 pass and gotten $60 back right now. Keep in mind that the pass that this $26 pass right now is going to continue to have value next weekend, and the weekend after that, and the weekend after that, and the weekend after that, for one-time purchase. This is why, and I might make another video of out of all this stuff as well, like a little compilation. This is why I'm surprised that there's any of these things sitting down here at these prices. You mean to tell me that you don't have a friend that would be interested in spending 38 bucks right now to get 60? Yeah, it's a $20. So you spend let's say you spend 40 and you're getting back 60. But that's still, for the small amount of time that you're spending, you're getting an additional $20 today, plus what you get next week, plus what you get the week after that, and the week after that. I'm surprised that I'm seeing any of these things here. Again, not financial advice, but damn. Okay. Let's see. Let's come back over here to MetaMask. Okay, just sending a quick little message there. Robin, I see your comment there. Glad you're still here, man. Yeah, dude, Rob, if you have any friends, I don't know if your wife, wants to play at all. Oh, man. We could be handing out this extra stuff to your wife right now, man. Robin, you're still here. Awesome. Cool. Okay, I'm going down the list. Let's see. Man, that's just... It'll take some time. See, this is, I think, what Laptop was talking about a little while ago, is that, some people are a little hesitant to maybe spend that $25 or whatever, because maybe they're thinking, I'm going to spend this. There's no guarantee of me getting that money back. And I think it's going to take at least a time or two of this type of thing happening for people to actually see that money going out, right? To have kind of faith in the system or whatever. Anyway, moving on. Let's see, that friend. Here we got another guy. Let's see if he did the things. Oh, he did not. But he really wasn't even interested. So here's someone else who I've been talking to for a while. I just met him through Sandbox stuff not too long ago. And he seems really cool. But he really wasn't interested in a Game Pass. And that's fine. Not everyone's interested in playing to earn. That's fine. There's another guy. Here is that. I'm going to need to... So here's another friend of mine who looks like completed the quest. So I'm going to need to check on that wallet address, because I've already talked to her in a different message earlier. So we'll see if that's a duplicate. All right, so here's another guy. D-Blades. Are you still here, man? I thought I saw you earlier. Assets. Send. Whoops. Send sand. Let's go ahead and see what you've got to say here. Looks like you've got a wallet address right there. Thank you very much. Let's verify that you've got a Game Pass. Rob, I'm going to have to also show you how you can use your crypto to get gift cards and a Visa that you can use, that you can pay off with your crypto. So it's like a Visa card that will act everywhere a Visa. So, if you're getting gas or groceries or wherever you're swiping that Visa, just use this crypto Visa and all this crypto stuff that you're getting right here. Of course, I would more strongly encourage that you hold on to it rather than spend it. But I think ultimately for a lot of people also, they, especially a lot of my friends who aren't too familiar with the crypto world, they kind of want, hey, here's this fake money online and I don't need any of that, or it doesn't matter to me. But I feel like if you can attach a credit card to that, where you can just swipe the credit card, I feel like that really makes it a little bit more real. Even though most of us, or I should say almost all of us in crypto, already know that it's real, sometimes people need just that extra little bit of, well, how can I actually use it? Otherwise, even if it does have some kind of value to somebody, if I can't actually use it when I need it, it might not be worth anything. So maybe attaching it to a credit card. But Rob, what I really want to do with you, now that you have a little bit of sand, I want to get you the next step, like part of the next thing that I want to do with a lot of people, and especially my friends, is I want to get y'all into staking. And staking is going to be kind of like a investment plan where you can get some returns on that investment, and it's actually a pretty good deal right now. And if we can put this 10 sand into a little investment, and you can see that grow into 20 sand, over the course of a couple of weeks or months, then that would double your money for just this little bit of time that you spent right here, right? And that's another reason, guys, why I'm surprised that there are these tickets still sitting out there at these super low prices, right? Because, you know, you're happy, oh, wow, I got $60 right now. Put that into staking for a week or a month, right? And how much are you going to pull out from that? Okay, guys, let me just show you here, guys. Let me just show you here. So I'm doing staking. 84 sand tokens is what I've gained here from this, from doing a little bit of staking, right? So you do the math on that. Of course, I've got a decent amount of money in there, right? That is definitely true. But if you're earning, oh, what I really wanted to show here is look at this, 122% APR. Where else are you going to find 122% APR, right? Yeah. So I don't want to do the math right now. I'm trying to send out sand to y'all guys. But do the math on the 10 sand tokens that you have and multiply that out by the 122% APR, and how long, what's it, that's, I think that's going to be about 9 months maybe before it doubles to 20 sand. Where else can you double your money that quick, right? Okay, guys, let me get back to what I was doing here. Rob, let's see what you're saying here in chat. Don't mind, if you don't mind, take the time out of your busy day to coach me through this process. I'd really like to learn. Yeah, man, I would love to see. This is exactly what I'm getting at. You've been a friend of mine for years and years, and I've been doing this for a while, and this is what I want to bring my friends into. I want y'all to be seeing these same returns that I'm seeing, and it's easy to do, right? It's pretty easy to do. A lot of making money is about knowing what to do when, like, right? So timing is a crucial thing. You got to have the right timing for everything. And then you have to know what to do, when to do that. All right, let me come here again. Let me just check out, does this guy have, yes, he does. So this was blades. And let's get a send off to this guy as well. He does have the Rock 808 Game Pass. Plug that in there. Sending sand. We're sending pen sand. Next. $59 of value. Right into his wallet. Confirm. Yeah, Rob, find out some time when you might want to, when you've got maybe an hour. I mean, a lot of this stuff can be done very quickly. We might not even need an hour for some of this stuff, to be honest. But just to have a little bit of extra time, just in case. My man Touche. Wonder if he dropped into the video at all. Had another friend that probably dropped in. Okay, man, I have a feeling that is it, guys. I think that's it. Let me just check through a little bit further. None of these other guys. Oh. Scrap, my man. I didn't think that he did it, but looks like he might have it. It depends on if he got the pass or not. Let's see. Where's your wallet? I didn't. One of my subscribers got it. One of the subscribers got the pass. Hey man, did you end up getting the game pass? I don't see your wallet here. Let's see. Endo, how are you doing, man? I am giving away sand tokens for people that played my game today. 10 sand tokens for each person who succeeded in killing the Titan and grabbing some gold keys in the sandbox. And right now, it's kind of a slow part of the stream, I guess. I am, we'll recycle that. I'm just handing out the goodies right at the moment. And we're just kind of chilling a little bit here. Yeah. And I think I've seen you on other Sandbox streams. Isn't that right? Isn't that where I know you from? I think I've seen your name on other Sandbox streams. If not, then remind me where I might have seen you. Might have been on Scraps stuff or somewhere else. Let's see, Robert, for night, my friend, I must go. Appreciate everything you're doing here. Appreciate everything you've done for me. Keep up the great work. Rob, thank you very much. I really do want to bring value to all of y'all and my friends, my old friends and my new friends. And hopefully we will have even a growing community. I think it's going to take a little bit of time for us to grow, but I've got some fantastic ideas and this is really going to be good. We're going to be handing out a lot more sand over the next couple of weekends. Stay in touch. Make sure that you're following on Twitter as well. I know you and I have a relationship outside of that as well. But man, good night. I appreciate you being here. Thanks a lot. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Endo, let's see what you're saying here. Live in the sandbox category. Yes, indeed. You might have seen me in Touche. Yeah, definitely in some of those. Absolutely. I'm not sure if you've stopped by any of my previous streams as well. Been streaming some sandbox stuff, but not very often yet. I plan to do a lot more, but I've been so busy trying to set up this play to earn thing that it's it's been a lot more work than streaming lately. But those guys are great. All of them are fantastic. Let me get back to this. I'm sending out sand tokens to the winners. And let's see. Scrap. I don't see your wallet address. Okay, let's go on to the next person here. This person. Yes, I will be playing your game. It looks amazing. Fantastic, but I did not see you here today. Jules future. Let's see. You played. Awesome. Where is your wallet address? You've got some screenshots, Jules, and it looks like you have killed the Titan. The gate is open. That's what we want to see. You also have an inventory screenshot with the keys and the mushroom and the cup. You have got the proper screenshots. So where is that wallet address? Oh man. Did you give your wallet address? Well, let me ask. Did you post your wallet address? Where is it? I don't see it in the Discord messages. I don't see it in the Discord messages. Indo, did you watch anyone today? Were you watching any streams today? I think I saw Dizzy get on. I was so wrapped up in my other stuff. I always love his show, but I didn't end up getting in there at all. It was in Dizzy's stream. Yeah. Was he doing live? Was he doing a live stream today also? I think he was. Let me just scroll back through some Discord messages and see. No, that person did not decide to play either. It's too bad. That's okay. This is just the first weekend, and I think a lot of people might have had a little bit of hesitation just because maybe they didn't feel that there was actually going to be any rewards. So I'll make another video and I'll be posting all of these sends, and people will definitely see what that is. Robin's asking, Rock, can I ask what I am stands for? Yeah, so really it is just the part of the saying, I think, therefore I am. And as many years ago, as I was creating an account, and I don't even remember where I was creating this account, it required that I put a bio thing in there, and I didn't really know what I wanted to say at the time, and so I was just thinking, I think therefore I am is about me. I don't know, there could be a little bit of deeper meaning there as well, but so I've added that to my bio all those years ago, and now when almost any place asks me for my bio, that's all I put. I am. Yeah. I'm sure some people might be a little bit more interested in details about me. I don't know, I'm just not really big on that kind of thing. All right, here's somebody else. Jordy, you wanted to play, but you did not get a pass. Man. Somebody else, just a spammer. Indo, what kind of things do you enjoy seeing on stream? I know right now I'm in the middle of handing out these sand tokens, and so I'm not doing anything overly exciting at the moment. But what do you like to see on your streams? you like the giveaways? Do you like the social interaction on in the Sandbox metaverse itself, or even in any metaverse? Does it have to be the Sandbox? What about if we did something in Decentraland or in Mirandus or in any of these other metaverses? All right, guys. I think we're done here. Well, I mean, we don't need to end the stream necessarily if y'all want to hang out for a little bit more. But I think that was it. Of all of the people that we had, let's view a little bit more here. Of all the people that we had here, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my goodness. Wow. So Indo, let me ask you a question here. You haven't been paying a lot of attention to me in the past. I've seen you around a little bit. I'm just kind of a new guy around the block, so it's not a big deal. I wouldn't have expected anyone to pay too much attention to me. But I got a question for you, right? So I'm trying to bring a little bit more awareness to the metaverse and to Sandbox specifically, but I also want to, of course, get Decentraland and Mirandus and all these other places as well. So I've put together this play to earn, and I'm not sure if you have seen my little video, and I don't really want to turn this into a sales pitch or anything like that, but let me pull up, let me toss a little link into chat here real quick. Where is this? Right here. And at some point, you don't need to watch right now, but I'm interested in you watching this little video, or at least the first 5 minutes of it. But ultimately, what I've got going on is that I'm giving away 10 sand tokens for doing a short little play to earn game. Kind of like the alpha, the Sandbox alpha was doing for us, right? We could do a little something there, and we got the play to earn. And I'm giving away 10 sand tokens, which is right now about $60. And I offered that to, well, I offered the passes. So you had to buy a game pass, and that is something, of course, that was a little limiting. But the game pass here on OpenSea, let's go take a quick look at that. Here's my game pass. And right now you can get this game pass for as little as $26 or 0.007 ETH. And there's a couple of other people that have listed it. I think the thing that people were trying to standardize on was 0.01, but even that's way low, right? Some people, this is me offering a little bit higher prices because I think it's ultimately going to be worth a little bit more. But of course, this is one of my first events, and so I do feel that has a lot to do with it. But I'm giving away 10 sand tokens, $60 right now. Why would you think that there's still tickets out here for $26? And even when we're saying that we're going to continue from weekend to weekend offering more rewards, one of the reasons that I'm asking you specifically for some input there is, from the Sandbox point of view, is 10 sand tokens just not worth any time? Do you think it's because maybe I'm a little new here still, and so people aren't doing that? What are you thinking? What do you think my strategy should be for kind of boosting this up? I had a lot of people interested, but very few people actually came through and did anything. As we can see here, only 10 people got the pass, got the game pass, and took the steps to play and send in the screenshots. Not everyone has the game pass. That's true, right? Not everyone has the game pass. But if we look at this, anyone could get this game pass that's been sitting right here for a little while now, and there's actually 2 of them. Anyone could get this game pass for $26 over the last 2 days or so. and gotten $60 in return. Sand is very good. Just like I said, though, not everyone has the Game Pass included. No, Endo, this is my game. This is my Game Pass, right? And so I understand that you don't have this, but you could. It's on OpenSea right now, right? And of course, you specifically, I wouldn't expect you to have it because you and I weren't even talking, but I sent out information to probably about 80 people about this, right? So out of 80 people that I sent this information to, and I tweeted, right? So I sent out a tweet saying, hey, here's this Game Pass. If you look at my Twitter, you'll see that it's got links to the video, the Game Pass, the OpenSea account, the link for this, all that kind of stuff. No, not the Alpha Pass. This, my own play to earn, right? Every weekend in this, in January, every weekend I'm going to be giving out some prizes, some sand tokens. This week it's 10 sand. Maybe sometimes it might be a little bit more, sometimes it might be a little bit less. But over the course of the next 4 weeks, just by getting this pass, gets you access to that. Let's see, Robin, you're saying it's new to a lot of people. Some people are just not sure about spending that money. Yeah, right. I suppose if people have been scammed before, maybe that could be a little bit of hesitation. Of course, there's a lot of scams in the crypto world. Perhaps there's maybe even a lot of scams around Sandbox type of stuff and things. So maybe that is a little bit of it too. But also, I think if people don't have a lot of money, or if never have seen play to earn before, then maybe they're like, how can it be worth it? Like, there's always a gotcha, right? It's always, how can this guy be giving away $60 just by me spending 20? There's got to be a catch, right? Maybe it's something like that. So how do we get over that? And I think that's what I'm asking. How do we get over the fact that people might be concerned about, like, there's a catch or some kind of, it's not real? I don't know. You get money, but not everyone wants to take the risk. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think there's a better way to promote. I think word of mouth might be a really good way to promote, right? So, and maybe even a video showing me going through and sending all those sand tokens out. I think that could be really good also. And that's another reason why I'm glad that y'all are here right now. And we did this on stream as well. Let's see. People probably realize the further you go, and if they see you actually give out the stuff, yeah, that's again another reason why I wanted to make sure that I handed the stuff out on stream so people could see that as well. If you weren't my friend, I wouldn't have spent $30 random guy. yeah, probably true too, right? I've known this random guy on the internet for, a week, and here I'm gonna, give $30 to something, and I've never seen him do anything before either, right? Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Give it a week, but they notice you keep your word and came flooding in. Yeah, absolutely right. Let's see here. Honestly, now that I know what you're saying, you might just need some time for people to see the videos, believe it's not a scam. Absolutely, I think that's true too. Yeah, there are a lot of scams, especially in the metaverse. Yeah, it's too bad. It sounds too good to be true. Yeah, I spend $20 and I get 60 back in one day. There's got to be a catch. What's the risk involved? Maybe, guys, y'all think it would be bad form for me to read out a conversation I had with someone? Of course, I'll blur out the names. I had a conversation with a guy today that just kept asking and asking to be very specific, like, hey, if I get this pass, am I guaranteed absolutely 100% to win that sand. It's like he didn't want to take any risk at all. And of course, I had to tell him, well, you got to complete the game challenges, right? I think you can. It's really easy. I don't know if it would be bad form, but he ended up winning, of course. He ended up getting his sand today. Yeah. And of course, I'll blur out the names because I don't want to give the names out, but it was interesting. Maybe some other people have that same feeling. The reason I would show it is not to call anyone out, but the reason I would show it is because maybe some other people have that same exact feeling. Like, hey, I'm really curious. Is it really, really true? And people are too scared to just take a little bit of the risk. People oftentimes see something unbelievable. 9 times out of 10, it is. That's absolutely true as well. So totally people get people not taking the risk. Honestly, best method, if I were you, I would tell people, but the moment they see, yes, and realize you do stuff, that's the catch. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's the best way, and promoting it on social media. Yeah, so I think everyone in here is following me on Twitter and all that kind of stuff as well. So that's kind of cool. So how do we play in your game? So Endo, did I drop that link yet? I'm sorry, guy. Let me hop over here real quick. On YouTube, I have a YouTube channel, Rock808. Let me hop over there real quick, and I will grab a link for my latest play to earn. Here it is. Let me drop that link for you. So there you go. So this is a video I put together this last week. I think everyone has complimented me that it is very well put together. I think it really hits the information that you need pretty quick. It doesn't waste a lot of time. There's a little too long didn't read section at the front because I can sometimes ramble on a little bit longer. And then for those people that do need a little bit more information, the back section. So I would say, Endo, if you don't have much time at all, just watch the first 5 minutes. That'll be plenty. And then if you want to see a little bit more detail, of course, you can go into the rest. And there are time markers down in the bottom of the description that can really help you navigate. So if you just want to skip, because I do spend a couple minutes talking about Sandbox game navigation, like using the WSA and D keys. Some of my non-gamer friends I was trying to get in here, and you probably don't need that kind of silly stuff. But there's some time marker navigations, and that's really it. So that really shows what this week's game was requiring. And all the other weeks here in January are going to be somewhat similar. And I might even extend Season 1 into February. If we don't get... I guess it depends on the reaction, and one of the reasons that I'm kind of leaving the season open-ended at the moment is because I'm not sure what type of bad scenarios I need to be aware of. Like, for example, one thing I'm already a little careful of here is what happens if somebody buys up all the passes, as an example, and then just holds them and doesn't do anything with them. How do I want to handle that? I don't think that's going to happen, but just things like that. Or other scenarios where here I had quite a few people interested, but then very, very few people actually bought the pass. And again, I think that we're on the right track by just saying it's going to take some time, and in that case, maybe we want to extend out. I've got 500 total passes, but I only want to give out a few of them right now, so I'm only giving out 50. And part of the reason for that is if we don't have a lot of players, I don't want to dilute the market of the value of the passes too much right now. It might be that all I ever give out is 50 Season 1 passes, and then by the time we get around a little bit further, maybe Season 2 will be around, and I'll just burn the rest of these things. But if we suddenly get a huge onslaught of people interested, then we might want a few more people. But if I'm giving out, you know, 60, if I'm giving out 10 sand a week to each person for 4 or 5 weeks, so you can get about 60 sand each over the next month by holding this one pass. I think that has some value, right? So if we're doing, let's say I do 10 sand a week for the next 5 weeks, which means I'm going to be giving out 300 sand per person. And of course, sand being, I'm sorry, 50 sand per person, which is $300 per person. So I think that this value is not going to stay down this low. Yeah. Yep. People realize a little too late. I think so too. But you got to start somewhere. Yep, be patient. Absolutely. Okay, let me go ahead and finish up. See, I sent you that link. That's good. Had all of the friends. Yeah, I think that's good. All right, guys, did y'all have anything else that y'all wanted to chat about? Endo, you have the link for the video there. It kind of tells you all the steps you need to do, so you can get in on next week's thing as well. I think one of the things that I'm going to do also is Touche. I'd sent Touche a message, and he said that he would promote the game challenge if I wanted to. And at that time, I didn't really feel very good that I wanted someone as well-known as Touche to promote it my first time. It's just like this, I knew that we could potentially have problems, and I did have some problems getting, thought the Polygon wallet was already set up, but I had to fumble around with that. It's always good to work out these first trial runs with a few people, so I'm not botching things up too much for 100 people, right? So I think this next couple of weeks is going to give me a chance to kind of learn how to better do this. I really want a smoother process, and that's just me taking a little bit of time to do it. But is there anything else that y'all want to chat about here? It is, I don't even know what time it is right now. It's getting kind of late. My stomach is telling me it's time to eat. It is 7:30 my time right now. Yeah. $2 a.m. for you, Robin. Oh my goodness. Oh. And you have been so fantastic just hanging out. Are you even still in here? I wouldn't expect so, but you are, aren't you? Oh, and Moo is here also. Awesome, guys. I think y'all are going to be my main crew, huh? I'm going to have to find some extra rewards to be handing out. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of y'all. You're amazing. I thank you for taking the time to be here. I thank you for believing and taking the risk to get the Game Pass right away. And for, I think even more so, just being a participant, right? Wagon 1 or Wagon 01, good night, man. Thank you for stopping by. We will do a stream again soon, and hopefully it'll be a little bit more interesting and involved, more fun. We're going to check out some game designs, I think, in the next couple of days. And we're going to get ready. We need to find what is going to be our next weekend's challenge, because I'm going to give out some more sand tokens, some more prizes, So we'll need to find out what we're going to do next weekend. So let's look around at what might be there. It doesn't even have to be in Sandbox necessarily. Like I said, appreciate it. Let us go, and I will see y'all another time.